finding out there's probably a couple things you guys still wanted to try and do, I'm sure, on this battlefield, like go over it. Because we kind of ended right after the fight ended last time. Right now, a lot of the crew, the BullyWug, Sammy's crew, are in the process of helping move these slaves over to the ships and getting them comfortable. Right now, we're going to start by cutting to whatever Amara and Rock decided to do with the rest of the Neogi. And this one's just on you two. I mean, I assume these guys are gonna die. You just tell me how they die.
I was just gonna kill him with my blade so I can get souls.
I guess what I'm asking is, like, clearly you guys are gonna murder these people because they're horrible. But is there any, like, really fucked up show of cruelty or macabre fucking whatever? Like, are you just killing them, or are you fucking stringing them up and crucifying them? Like, what's the move?
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Rock. You're good.
All right. This is what Rock is going to do, right? Rock is having a tantrum right now because.
Well, you already turned one into paste, yeah.
Yeah, Rock's having a tantrum, but he grabs the other ones, or ones that he could get his hands on, kind of like beats them to a pulp, but doesn't kill them, and like holds them up for Amara to kill.
And I'm gonna.
Her out.
And I will just slit their throats slowly but surely, so they can feel all the pain and misery, and kill them.
As you draw your blade out and you walk by these guys and end them, you feel the blade kind of like hiss and shake, and the voice in your mind goes, "Exotic, tastes like lobster."
Lobster?
What are you talking about?
Sorry.
At a time like this? Interesting.
My bad. I was just chit-chatting.
You guys keep bringing up this lobster thing. What's it all about?
I was just thinking about lobster. That's on me. My bad.
So with that, you guys finish off the rest of the Neogi in a brutal fashion. No mercy, because they suck.
Yep.
Anything specific that's going on while you guys like are moving the slaves in? Obviously, Splooge is cooking like a wild amount of food. Is there anything you're doing as you guys move those slaves over and get them prepared? It'll take a couple hours, so you guys have some time. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's a couple of snowed-in tents. It would be near impossible to get those down in the snow right now with all the other work. But going through the supplies is very doable. If you want to roll a investigation or a perception check, you can. Cool. Yeah, on a 23, anybody else who wants to investigate with Rowan can also throw a roll in. But 23 is pretty good. 21 as well. Yeah, so a few of you, whoever wants, you guys get together and start kind of just rummaging through this stuff. You guys find...
I got a 24. I rolled in person.
First, I'm going to say this. Ethan, on your 23... you're looking through the supplies at first, and you are kind of rummaging through a lot of the buildings in that area. And as you notice, you see some of the wreckage from the mine spider that Sammy blew into hell is kind of floating towards the edge. And you see what looks to be like in the wreckage, one kind of small chest sitting next to the side. You walk over it and you open it, and inside of it, and when I say small, I mean like small, like 6 inches chest.
Oh.
But when you open it, there's 3 500 gold diamonds in there. And that was on the ship of the captain who was trying to get away. Yeah, 3 diamonds worth 500 gold apiece. Yeah. Orion, you would have seen the same thing on a 24.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm right here. What's up?
Yeah. I will say you notice one more thing about them. As you open them, you notice that 2 of the diamonds are normal, and the one in the center is dark black, like jet black. Best identify? Yeah. Let me check something real quick. You would have to ritually cast it for each item you're identifying. Where is it? I need to know how it works. God, where is it? I'm blanking and I can't remember the name of the spell, but I can't ask you guys because it gives something away. Okay, Caleb, what's the spell? Do you remember the spell where it makes something School of Magic appear different than it is?
Oh, what is it?
Yeah, I don't remember the name, and I can't find it because of that.
It's not alter.
Damien, you might
self.
know it.
It's not alter object.
Is it non-detection or that Nistel's magic something?
It's Nistel's magical aura. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Damien.
I
Thank you.
remember that.
Here for you, buddy.
Yeah, so with that being said, Rowan, you cast Identify. This doesn't give you any effects or anything. It just tells you that it is telling you that it is from the School of Evocation Magic, which is like destruction. Yeah, the Black Diamond.
Almoria, I think that's I think that's you. I think you're
Sorry,
wizard.
sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. It's saying that it's from the School of Evocation.
That's what it's telling you. Yes, indubitably.
1 second. I'm dying. I mean, I'm not from the School of Evocation though, so like, that isn't.
But I mean, you're still a wizard. Basically, what you know is that the School of Evocation, almost all of the magic. Well, I guess that's not true. School of Evocation, most of the time, is destruction magic, like fireball, lightning bolt, all that stuff. It is also healing magic.
I
So,
relay
like,
that into
cure wounds, all that. Yeah, that's all evocation. This diamond, again, you can't get anything on exactly what it is or what it does. You don't know if it actually is evocation or if it's some other school, again, being changed by a spell.
Can I cast detect? Would detect magic tell me the same thing?
It would tell you the same thing, yeah.
Yeah.
This seems to be, from a first glance for you, some kind of very enhanced spellcasting focus for very specific spells.
Hmm.
Seems like if you use this thing to cast some specific spells, they will do considerably more damage.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to metagame, but that's cleric material right there.
Yeah.
Well, she does have Revivify, that's true. Yeah. Well, I think all your diamonds are in the party fund. I don't think you guys ever split them up.
They are in the party fund.
So, yeah, you guys probably need to, yeah.
So
At
two
some point, you
diamonds.
guys will, or before
Okay.
battles or whatever, you'll just need to remember to pass out some diamonds. Sure. Yeah, and that was just from the chest. I mean, that wasn't even what you guys found in the supplies.
Yeah, that's all good. And I'll just hand back his bag.
Well, you'll need to retune to it first. And you know how so you gotta remember how the thieves bag works. But you don't want to put magic items in there. Metal
I
can
was
tell
just
you all
thinking,
about
like,
that.
you don't want to do this. He'll turn to sand, bro. You won't get it back. It's
Yeah,
gone
magic
forever.
items turn to sand. It's non-magical items that you can hide and be remade for free.
I
Yeah.
hate sand.
Yeah, that would be fine. That'd be fine. Yeah. I will say from what you saw, it doesn't seem to be exuding an aura, but if there was some kind of magic hiding what it is, you wouldn't know. If
If
there was
I
something going on.
if I dispelled magic it, would it just dispel that or would it dispel what it did?
No, that would just dispel if there's an aura or whatever, that would dispel the aura. It not
Yeah, I
like
wanna
a dispel
cast.
magic has to be like crazy high level to disenchant an item.
Yeah, I'd wanna cast dispel magic on it just to be sure. I'd be like, Rowan, can I see that for a second? I promise I'll give it back. And then I wanna cast dispel magic on it at the third
Okay.
level.
You cast dispel magic immediately. Rowan, and Valmoria, everybody who had some kind of identification spell up, changes. This is not an evocation item. This is a philosopher's stone.
Oh, Orion. I mean, Orion knows what that is.
Yeah. In fact, I think you know what it does more than almost anybody else here,
Mm-hmm.
besides maybe a car. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like most of you guys know what they are to agree, but you would know different things about them and what about like what they can do. Like Orion's gonna know what a philosopher's stone does down to like a alchemical level.
Mm-hmm.
But Rowan, you would know what it could be used to like power or make stuff with. You know, Maddie, you're gonna have a completely different understanding of it. A car is gonna have a way different understanding of it.
So I guess because I don't want to give out more than Orion would know, what specifically would he know? Because I don't want to.
You know that the tale about this thing making people immortal isn't exactly true. It's not really how it works. It's not just you get the rock and you're immortal. You know that the rock allows you to create or transmutate stuff, materials, in a way that allows you to create elixirs of immortality. The stone itself, it's not an evocation item. This is a transmutation stone.
Mm-hmm.
And its purpose is changing things at their like chemical makeup level, turning stone into gold. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like it's stuff like that. It's not like you have this, you will live forever. It's an incredibly potent alchemical tool.
More like Full Metal Alchemist.
Possible.
No, you remember in Full Metal Alchemist that Ed and Al were searching for the Philosopher's Stone so they could get their bodies back? That's what they're looking for.
Can it turn a high point into a Glock?
Probably turn like a high point into like a whole 1911. You know, it's still
Yeah.
jam every now and then, but
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Did I learn this in Alchemist school or Bloodhunter school or both?
probably both. I mean, but it's relevant to both.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then I will relay that entirely.
Shit. Should we let Rowan hold on to it for a little bit?
Is there a specific reason you want to hold on to it?
For a bit.
Yeah.
You know, Rowan, there's a lot of people that look for that thing, and you know the way you said it.
Oh,
I
also,
don't-
Orion, you know, there's not only one Philosopher's Stone. There's not a ton of them. There's maybe 6,
Mhm,
but there's not just one.
mhm. Yeah, Rowan, you know that's
I think you probably believe that the Philosopher's Stone at one point was a much larger thing that was shattered into smaller pieces. Yeah, you wouldn't be sure, but yeah.
Is there a specific reason you want you specifically to hold on to that, Rowan? Because that's a pretty high ticket item. Yeah, I learned a lot about that. Oh, I mean, I don't have much of a problem.
The main bonus with this thing is if you're not using it for rituals or for, like, you can also use it to do things like create certain materials for free for spell components. But the person who's attuned to it or has it on their person, yeah, you can create, besides like specific very costly spell components, like lower level cost spell components, the stone makes them for free. But even then, the stone, it gives a natural advantage on every Alchemicus kit roll the person who is holding it has.
When you know, as an alchemist, Rowan, let me tell you that's a. Yeah, you didn't know that?
Yeah, say Orion's a masterwork alchemist.
Yeah,
fair enough.
In this armor, you know, a full metal one at that. You know, it's
jacket, fully metal.
Yeah. I'm just saying, Rowan, that's a pretty high ticket item, you know, and I think that just if there's a specific reason you want it, I think I could I mean, without me telling you, you didn't even really know what it did.
Danger walks up and says, "I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'm an alchemist."
Yeah. If you need me to do something with it, by all means. I just
Well, yeah, I mean, if Rowan and like Fi got together, you could build. You could also be used as a power source in the right situation. Well, yeah, I mean, it's it'll be around as long as you guys don't lose it. So.
Oh, I already lost it.
yeah, he handed it. He just
Fi
starts
drops it
slipping
into
in his
space.
hand. Ooh, it's cold. He throws it into space. Yeah.
Oh, a perfect skipping stone.
Watch this, guys.
Oh, I forgot. There's no water in space.
I'll just put it in like
Just
one of my
keeps
little
going.
like alchemy pouches.
One of the
I'll put my
slaves
hand on
the
the
ship
shoulder.
gets beamed.
It's not that I don't trust you, Rowan. It's just that you know I learned a lot about this in a lot of the schools I went to. Yeah.
Now, we still have to get to all the shit you find in the actual camp. Yeah.
I'll add Philosopher's Stone to my inventory.
Yeah, I have it open. I put the diamonds in there already. I'm gonna have to make a new party fun page. We've gotten a lot of stuff.
Let's see.
A live bomb.
Give it to me. I've always wanted to see a living bomb.
So firstly, you guys probably don't want to take any of their food because they eat people. Orion, you're free too if you want.
Are y'all gonna take that? Are y'all gonna?
Yeah, it's
are y'all
well
gonna-
preserved.
Oh yeah, I'll start like boxing with Ember over the scraps.
Oh, Ryan, take it. It's all yours, bro. Don't worry about
Thank you,
it.
Omar. Thank
It's
you.
all for you.
Look away, guys. I get kind of nervous.
It's,
I pull out binoculars
It's
and look
okay.
directly at you.
it's
Hey,
okay.
can I-
Take your time.
Can I pet this dog?
Barack, that's
Can you
me.
what?
So can I pet the dog?
Sure. I mean, you guys can take the dogs if you want.
I'm taking them. They're mine.
Yeah,
Oh.
there's 2 snow dogs.
He looks at Valmoria when he says that. They're mine.
Yeah, I mean these dogs are basically like dire wolves. It's the comparison.
I must find a way to
Rock,
equip
hear
them
me out,
with
hear me out.
submachine guns.
But Rock, I will need an animal handling.
Oh no! I'm about to get them all to death.
Hey, if he fails, can I take them?
No, they're mine.
Let's see.
Rock,
what
let's
do I have?
co-parent, bro. Let's
What do I
co-parent, bro.
It would just be the skill, the animal handling skill. I mean, then if you have any effects or anything you'd like to try
You
and
don't
pull out,
got it
I don't
like
know.
that, Rock.
Yo, can I pull
You
out
don't
some
got it like
rations and come at them with like some food? Would that give me an advantage?
Well, not dry rations, but if you like grab some meat or something, I would let that give you advantage.
Yeah, with like
okay.
a mouthful of flesh, I'm gonna say. By the way, guys, I turn into the lichen tomorrow. Just heads up, just so nobody don't catch anybody by surprise.
Okay, thanks. Thank you for
Okay.
letting us know.
Yes, I pull out some raw meat from the people we just slaughtered.
All right, you pull up some squid.
Yep. And I come up
All
to
right.
them.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's see what you roll.
Come on.
You don't have it like that. You don't have it like that.
14. Okay. They don't attack you, but you think it'll take a little while to earn their trust. They do allow you to grab their leads.
Okay, so I grabbed their leads and I was like, guys, look what I found.
Rock,
Oh,
can I be a co-parent, please, bro? Please.
I walk up to Rock,
Do they do they even like her actually? Do the dogs even like her since she's a
They
cat?
don't seem to mind her.
10
Oh,
minutes.
here we
have
go
to sit
again.
there.
Every time you do this, something bad happens.
Yes, but
They're racist.
you try and you quickly realize that these are not beasts.
And I walk
These
up.
are these are a type of astral creature. So does anybody speak deep speech?
I speak
think I do.
celestial, but I don't know what that gives me. You speak
That is
Dwarven?
not deep speech. No. Dwarves speak Dwarven. Deep speech is the language of the astral plane. It's what aboleths speak. Like mind flayers, that kind of thing.
What about primordial?
Damien,
Primordial's
don't you-
close,
do you-
but not
do you have
quite.
comprehend languages, Damien?
Maybe.
Damien,
I do.
do you speak deep speech? You might be the only one who might.
No. I just have like abyssal.
Oh,
Abyssal,
okay.
infernal, celestial, sylvan. The usual.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, if you want to
I
comprehend
do have
languages, you
comprehend
can.
languages though.
Yeah, you can ritual it if you like.
W.
Hit it up.
Where?
Speak with them things.
All right, so Akar, you walk over to Rock. Get down in the snow, pull out some like red salt and pour a little rune. Cast the spell. After a moment, you hear the wolves as they're eating. One of them seems to be like. It's hard to explain how animals talk to each other. It's almost like a subliminal thing. You hear one of them kind of while he's eating at the to the other one. He says, "I wonder where these people will take us."
I chime in and go, well, where would you like to go? If you could pick anywhere, where would you like to be?
Oh shit!
I just imagine him just walk up and just like does the ritual and just starts growling at the wolves too. Just,
The dog says, "The dog says, you speak my language, boy."
I've been known to speak many languages. It's part of the trade.
There's a small pause. They say,
We are not sure where we would like to go, but we will know it when we see it.
Well, let's keep an open mind, and I have a proposition. Well, why don't y'all just come with us? We adventure all over the world. Maybe we'll stumble upon your homeland and we can get you guys home.
another small pause. He looks at the other one. The other one speaks up. He says,
I guess the alternative is staying here and dying.
Which,
Let
I
us
mean,
go.
that is fair. You could stay here, but I'm just saying. I mean, we have a lovely ship. We have a lovely crew. Plenty of food.
the first one comes back and says,
And what would you have us doing?
Well, that depends. What do you like to do? Do you just want to hang out? Take naps? We have fluffy
Fighting.
pillows.
By nature, we are gods.
Well, perfect. Why don't y'all just be guard dogs on the ship? We could always use more guard dogs.
they think for a moment and they say,
How will we know you will treat us any better than the squids?
First of all, not a squid. Should be obvious, but wanted to clarify. Just regular people, unless you count. One of us is kind of a part cow, but that's beside the point. Sometimes you just have to take it on faith, which is ironic. Being a man of faith myself, a man of the cloth, even though this is leather. Yeah. No
the
trickery.
wolf says,
Yeah, your outfit is really nice. I like it.
Thanks, a lovely lady back home made it for me.
Yeah, you look good, man. Good stuff.
Oh, appreciate it, buddy.
they kind of look around, they look at Rock and they say,
This large man has gifted us with food. We will follow you for now.
Well, that just sounds perfect. Sounds like everybody gets a little bit of a win.
all
And we
right,
could get out of this
then,
blasted snow.
Rock, and not Valmoria, you now have 2 dire wolves.
Let's go.
The frog dog
The
army.
frog dog. You just need
Also
more
known
wolves
as
to put the
frog.
bullywugs on. Get a bunch of wolf riders.
Yo.
You know what's next? You know what's
Couple of
next?
ints.
Hogs, frogs,
Yeah.
dogs, logs, hogs.
Oh my god.
All right, so you've collected the dogs. Yeah. You guys find a flat 600 gold in like their little stash.
Okay. I'll walk up to Rock, licking my fingers like I had some Cheetos. But so what are you gonna name them?
Oh, I guess I
Oh,
could have
yeah.
asked what their names
Yeah,
were.
you guys talk. Give me a minute.
I didn't think that far ahead. Give me a second.
I didn't either. I panicked because the spell worked, and usually when I try to do something silly, it doesn't work. So I had to make some stuff up there for a second.
They did say their names, Damien. I didn't really pick up any of what y'all were talking about. It's just a lot of growling, some snarls here and there.
Who's Damien?
Or a car.
Funny enough, didn't think to ask. Didn't think to ask if they had names.
Is that
That's
one of
what
the
they
dogs'
want to.
names? Is he Damien? Is that one Damien?
Maybe
That'd be
I
very
didn't
okay.
ask.
Very okay with that.
I'll look at one. Is your name Damien? I don't know what that means.
I also like the idea of having a conversation with like an abyssal dog, because one of us was talking like the way I talk, where she's like, "Oh yeah, hey, how you doing?" And then just like inner demon speak is coming from another.
Hold on, let me think. I think they taught me in school that means my name is not Damien. I think that's what they taught me.
Getting closer. We know what it's not.
Yeah. Now we got to think what it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Ram.
call I don't know. Do these dogs have any distinct features on them?
Dog.
Dog and dog too.
Sounds good to me.
You're getting there,
Oh.
right?
We can call the other one Dog the sequel.
You guys find a small, kind of like brass needle-looking thing that almost looks like a small wand.
Maybe that belonged to somebody.
I mean, I feel like it's got to be. Otherwise, it's just a little needle.
Maybe Hagrid was on the ship. Lost his wand. I'm big dumb idiots, man.
Very unwise. Let's see.
No, Car, I gotta say, I'm not really sure what the. I mean, you don't gotta tell me. I'm just a little intrigued. You know, what's kind of the story behind that book there? You don't gotta tell. I'm curious. You know, penny for your thoughts, kind of thing.
Do your people not take notes about things?
Well, we do, but like, you just kind of take that thing everywhere. You know, people don't usually take notes everywhere they go.
Maybe they're important notes. You don't know.
I don't know. You're right.
You guys find. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to add to the joke, but you more important.
Go for it. No, go for
I
it.
was just say, is a scribbled ramblings count as notes?
Absolutely, if they're your ramblings.
Okay. Well, we got notes.
You guys,
I got notes over here too.
Yeah. Next item you find is a large spiked morning star. It's glowing with like this sickly pale light. A car. You see a very familiar sigil on the head.
I'm gonna give it a touch. What's it look like?
I'll give you this. You have heard of this from one of your fine patrons, because this was a weapon at one point that belonged to one of his champions. This is called the Reaper's Scream.
I'm gonna put my hands on that.
So,
and cast it to
this
the fire.
this one I'll give you for free. The spikes of this iron morning star glow with a sickly pale light. The death rune is inscribed on its shaft and inlaid with pearl. You get a +2 to attack and damage rolls with this weapon, and attacks with this weapon deal necrotic damage instead of piercing. When you attack this creature with a weapon and roll a 20, you gain 10 temporary hit points. Any creature that you hit with a melee attack, while you have one or more of these hit points, takes an extra 10 necrotic damage. You can also invoke the rune once per day, unleashing the screams of every creature slain by the weapon in a burst. Each creature of your choice within 60 feet must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom save or be stunned until your next turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to hold that with my hands. Yeah.
Yeah, so you find that as you grab it, like as your hand touches it, you hear like almost like a raspy, like a sigh of relief from some creature that has been very worried about this being in the wrong hands for a very long time.
Can I pet the head of it like it has hair and just go shh?
Yeah.
Shh. It's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. You guys find shout out to the D&D movie A Hither Thither Staff.
The hither thither staff.
So it's a walking stick with a gemstone at the top. It's got 4 charges, and you can expend a charge from the staff to create 2. It's the portal gun.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah. and the portals can be within a mile of each other.
Yes, I do use staffs. I take the staff.
Very good.
A staff is kind of like a gun, but not really.
The consequences of our actions.
That is true. That is true.
The action of my consequence.
Rowan, you specifically, because you're the only one that recognizes the technology, it is broken, but you find a chronolometer.
It explodes and you die.
Yeah. It doesn't work, but if you can ever get it fixed, because they are fucking crazy. Right now only one of the effects works, which is one basically right now it works a little different than the actual item, but right now it basically works as a pseudo divination portent. So at the beginning of every day, you will roll a d6. Whatever you roll allows you to gain one extra benefit from the day. On a 1 to a 3, you gain for one turn, you're able to gain an additional action and double your movement speed.
Damn.
On a 4 to a 6, you go forward in time to warn yourself of what is to come. The next time you fail a saving throw, ability check, or attack, you can re-roll the check and take either result. Yeah. It has another ability, whenever it gets fixed, as Fate Swap. As a reaction, when a creature you can see within 30 feet takes damage, the creature gains an additional action if it's the creature's turn, or can take an action immediately even though it isn't the creature's turn. That's called a chronolometer. It also gives you a +1 to intelligence saving throws. And you also learn a new language.
Spanish. So you get your souls, Amara? You're not gonna get like kidnapped?
I think I should be good. I haven't gotten anything. Haven't heard anything yet. He was thinking about lobster not too long ago, so.
Yu-Gi-Oh's not here, but he finds a dimensional loop.
What does that do?
So both of what Ethan found and what Yu-Gi-Oh found are parts of something called the Orrery of the Wanderer, which is a very, very, very powerful magic item if it's ever rebuilt. It's made by a clockwork mage. In fact, a auto gnome made this item. But a dimensional loop on its own. While attuned to this device, you have a +1 bonus to strength saving throws and dark vision to 60 feet, which is good for Gabe because he's a human. Dimensional Cloak is a bonus action. You send your body out of phase with the material world for 1 minute, granting you advantage on dex checks and imposing disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Once you use this feature, it cannot be used to the next on. And then fold space. Choose a space you can see within 60 feet. No action required. You treat that space as if it were within 5 feet of you until the end of your turn. This allows you to immediately move to that space without provoking opportunity attacks, or to interact with objects and creatures in that space as though they were next to you.
That's so cool.
You get to pick. It's part of the item. You get to pick.
Deep speech.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Rock. You find a belt of frost giant strength. So, your strength can be 23 if you put it on.
I'll put it on.
Yeah, you have to
BullyWug has so
you
much
have
he
to
fizzled
attune.
away like a balloon.
Yeah.
Yeah. But at the end of a long rest, your strength will change to 23. Let's see. Maddie, you find something called a Grimoire Infinitus.
Oh, do I?
Yes, you do. You can look up what it does.
Thank you.
Don't worry, Rock. I didn't ignore the fact that you just ate shit.
Yeah. If you want to read what it does, you're welcome to. But basically, the first part's just like lore, but from where it says dormant down, that's all the active stuff you get. And yes, all of those spells are already in the book.
Okay, let me see. Wait, is it
In my
that?
head, what Rock did is he tried to do a backflip, but instead he went forward and landed on his face.
Mhm.
That happened so long ago, guys. Stop bringing it up.
I
Rock
wasn't
happened.
even trying to bring up anything. That's just what I saw in my head.
Oh. Yeah, that was a bad one.
Is it Grimoire Insidious?
I'll send you the link.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Thank you. I was trying to spell and it wasn't
Oh my
working.
gosh.
You're good.
Like clockwork, Rock. Like clockwork.
Oh
Whoa,
yeah.
whoa.
Here we are again.
Okay, but yours was way lamer than mine.
Okay. It says most of the book is blank, but the following spells are recorded in the first page of the tomb. Alarm, anti-magic field, Bigby's hand, blight, charm person, confusion, control weather, create undead, detect thoughts, enlarge reduce, fear,
Oh,
foresight,
boy.
gaseous form, glyph of warding, legend lore, Lumen's tiny hut, mass suggestion, mislead, misty step, Morkadin's faithful hound, prismatic spray, ray of enfeeblement, silent image, teleport, and thunderwear. You can use thunderwave, not thunderwear. You can use the Grimoire as your spellbook, and you can scribe new spells into it as normal when you prepare a wizard spell using the Grimoire. The number of wizard spells you can prepare increases by 1. Awaken. When the Grimoire reaches an awakened state, it gains the following properties. While you carry the spellbook, you have advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects. When you prepare wizard spells using the Grimoire as your spellbook, the number of spells you can prepare increases by 1 again. Exalated. When the Grimoire reaches an
Exalted.
state, it gains the following properties. You can now use your arcane recovery feature twice between long rests rather than once. When you prepare wizard spells using the Grimoire as your spellbook, the number of spells you can prepare increases by 1 again.
There you go.
So thank you. Slay.
It's huge.
Does a meteorologist wear
Val.
underwear?
Tupperware.
Tupper.
She pulls out all the old meal prep leftovers.
That's sick.
Let's see.
Valmori, that's a cool book you got.
It's mine. You can't have it.
I mean, I don't cast spells anyway, man. I was just trying to give you a compliment. You know, I was saying it's a cool book, but yeah,
My
I get it.
precious. You can't. You
Ooh,
can't have
book
it.
club.
Can I
Oh,
look at it?
Yeah, I trust you, Fi. You can look at it, but you have to give it back.
Amara, you
Yes.
find something called a platinum scarf.
Oh,
Ooh,
If you want to look that up and tell everyone what that does.
let's see. Give me just a second, guys. My bad.
You're good. I'm also doing this because it gives me more time to do shit while you guys are figuring it out.
Okay. I'm using the D&D Wicked Dot. Is that good?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
is
that's
that-
the one I use. Yeah, it'll just
Okay.
be platinum scarf. It'll say Fizzband's Treasury of Dragons for the sword.
Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to make sure before I explained it. This scarf is made of sturdy cloth and covered in platinum-colored scales. As an action, you can pull a scale from the scarf and speak a command word. When you do so, choose one of the following effects. Breath of life, the scales disappear, and you or a creature you touch regains 10d4 hit points. Platinum shield for 1 hour or until you dismiss it. No action required. The scales become a +1 shield which you or another creature can use. A creature wielding the shield has immunity to radiant damage. Radiant hammer for 1 hour or until you dismiss. The scale becomes a The scale becomes a magic light hammer which you or another creature can use. The weapon deals 2d4 radiant damage instead of bludgeoning damage. Normal for a light hammer, it deals an extra 2d4 radiant damage to chromatic dragons. Once 3 scales have been pulled off from this scarf, no more scales can be removed until dawn, when all the missing scales grow back. If you pull off a scale and don't speak a word of command, it disappears after 1 minute. Ooh,
There you go.
I'm excited. Thank you.
Also gives
That's
you a way to
pretty
heal
cool.
yourself.
Thank God, finally. Sometimes I'll be struggling.
Plus your little rogue, 10d4 should be more than enough.
Heck yeah, that'd be perfect. Thank you so much. I'm excited. I'll just add it, or I'll add that onto my stuff.
Fi, you
Uh-huh.
find a gun.
Ooh.
I'm
It's
done.
covered in runes. Does anybody speak giant? I think Rock does.
I do speak giant.
There are storm giant runes all over this gun.
Hey, Roxanne, can you get over here and read this for me?
Yeah, I got you.
Are you Roxanne?
Roxon.
Yeah,
Who's
my
that?
my big buddy Roxanne, get over here.
Yeah. Rock comes over, and I pick up the gun and I look at it. What do I?
Now don't pull the trigger. Be very careful.
I put it in my mouth, right?
It's the name of this weapon. This weapon specifically is named Stormcaller. But the type of weapon, you've heard of these. These were made by like very old storm giants. They're called thunderbuses.
Oh, damn! This weapon has a name, Stormcaller.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and
You've heard of it before?
would I have heard of these?
You've never seen one, but you've definitely heard of these existing. This one seems a little bit small for them to have been used by frost giants, but you also know that frost, like giant magic, is really weird and can do some really strange things.
Yeah, I relay that. I relay all that information over. I'm like, yeah, this gun, it was made by frost giants, but it's man-sized. Interesting.
That is interesting indeed. I'll have to inspect
Hand
it.
it back. Hand it back to him.
Get myself a fancy new shooting stick here. Is this like disrespectful to you if I use this, Rock?
Only if you use it on me.
Well, don't give me a reason to.
He's got you there.
I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure you won't have an outburst that'll get us all killed and I'll have to put you down like a rabid dog. I'm sure that
It's an
won't happen.
oddly specific situation there, Fi.
Rock
I'm sure that won't happen.
smiles. Rock smiles and like puts his hand on your shoulder, like that'll be a day to see what actually happens, huh?
Yeah, it would be.
It would be.
Orion. I believe you're the last one who has not found an individual item.
I got the Philosopher's Stone. Well, I didn't find it, but
Well, that was a group thing.
okay.
You find something called a Force Breaker short sword.
Short sword.
Now you're like, oh, I don't need a weapon. But once this is identified, which I assume it will be, this is a +2 weapon. Pretty good. But this weapon was crafted to destroy structures made of force, such as force cage and wall of force. Striking any of these structures with this weapon automatically destroys them.
Oh shit, that's kind of crazy. That's not kind of, it's fucking crazy. No, it's
Well, force
like
cage and wall of force, there was no way to get through them besides these.
Holy shit, yeah, that's fucking crazy.
It can also work on normal structures. If the target is a huge or larger structure of force, the weapon shatters a 20-foot cube portion of it.
That is crazy. I'm adding that right now.
And then lastly, you guys find a stockpile of 12 regular potions of healing.
Ooh.
They're already like crated up in a special chest with compartments so they don't break.
Adam, get to it.
Got you. Yeah, I think you guys still have a ton of potions anyways, but some extras. So yeah, you guys have pretty much picked the camp clean again. There's probably some little stuff here and there, like you could take the boats for wood scrap if you want from Moya and stuff like that, but I mean, are you gonna do anything with their ship? I
thought we was gonna blow it up.
I mean, you could blow it up. You could tow it and take it and like sell it or something. If you guys don't want it, Sammy will take it.
True.
But if you're set on blowing it up, that's also fine.
I thought we had to blow it.
That's not other ships. It's structure. It's like buildings. Yeah, because the ship that's like its own flying device.
I thought the job said we had to blow it up.
It just said you had to kill the Neogi and like stop them from doing their thing. They're all eradicated now, so their ship can't do anything without them. I think you guys just were just like, oh, we'll just blow up the ship.
We can. We could make a few extra dollars off of it, though.
Yeah,
Well,
if you guys want to take the lifeboats, you guys only have like one or two. I mean, yeah, they can move through space. Like, they don't have Spelljammer modules, but they're made to be able to travel from ship to ship and whatnot.
I mean, I say we take it just because, like, once stuff starts out of game, obviously, once stuff starts going on, we won't have as much time to go do like regular odd jobs. So whatever we can make now.
Mm-hmm.
You guys could also take that ice slit for the dogs if you wanted.
Might as well.
Yeah. It's like a decently made sled. It holds a driver and 2 passengers. Yeah. Between the lifeboats, you're gonna keep whole, put on Moya, and then the big show. Are you guys just gonna tow it in?
Yeah, might as well.
Or really, Sammy would have to tow it in because you guys have so much weight from the prisoners. But that's fine. Sammy can make it happen. Sammy, of course, will get a portion of the ship sales.
The Sammy tax.
The Sammy tax. His services come at a cost. It's like 15% or something, but nothing crazy. All right. So as you guys finish up that and everything like that, there's still a little bit of work with the prisoners and stuff. You guys help out with that. Is there anything you guys are doing specifically with the prisoners, the slaves, and everything as they're getting settled in before you guys head out?
I just want to make sure nothing sticks out to me.
Okay, you can roll a. Yeah, you can roll perceptions or investigations.
17.
Yeah. I mean, you guys can clearly see that some of them have, like, some poorly made carved shivs and stuff for, like, self-defense. But, like, nothing out of what you would ordinarily expect from prisoners who have been in their situation. Well, you don't think, with your perception, you don't think any of them are being aggressive right now. You just see like in waistbands and stuff, and like hidden. Hey, you guys have all kinds of firepower, man. Taking these people's entire way of defending themselves when they've had none. I don't know how that's gonna work. Like these are the equivalent of like shitty daggers. They do like a D3 of damage.
I just gonna be like, so? I mean, they could probably have better weapons, but they have that shit sucks, bro.
Fly's like, actually, I need to get to work. Or let me find that for you.
Damien 1 and Damien 2.
Damien and Damien 2.
I really want to make. I was gonna name one of them the boss.
The lower voiced one is named Aphelion.
It's basically
And the-
Damien.
The other one,
Call him Damien for short.
the more annoying one is Inastra. Ophelion and Inastra. Yeah. One's like Ophelion is like dark black and Inastra's gray. Yeah, and I mean they're pretty big. They're like, I mean, they stand a bit over you, Rowan. They go up to a little over Rock's waist. Yeah, absolutely. So you guys get everything patched up. What do you guys do with the Zorn? I mean, the Umberholt kind of wandered off. I don't know if you guys want to try and wrangle him.
Are we gonna
Yeah, I
eat
don't-
them?
Yu-Gi-Oh was chill with that last session.
Well, I mean, the Umberhulk's just wandering around. He's not like running away. He's not aggressing. He's just kind of like checking things out. Like pretty much while you guys were searching, he was also kind of poking through the camp, seeing what he could find.
I don't know about more.
He also speaks deep speech, and I think Akar still has comprehend languages up.
The Zorn?
That's as a. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, Zorn, and the Zorn speaks primordial, so I think you and Valmoria can talk to it.
Yeah, it's primordial. But we also found out the last time that they can make some like super crazy metal.
Yeah, if you feed them like gold and rare minerals, they can make adamantine and mithril and stuff like that.
Well, the Zorn's going with us. We're talking about the Umberholt.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me. Not a super crazy DC. You're just trying to get his attention. Oh no, he's his intelligence is too high. Umberhulk's intelligence is like 10. They're actually like wildly smart, huge. Yeah, there's a moment he's like poking through a tent. You see he kind of like kicks over one of the tents and starts like poking through like a box of food inside. Eats a handful. He turns around. Hearing you speak the language, I guess he wouldn't have been close enough to hear a car talk to the dogs. He kind of turns around and reels on you. He says,
Why are you speaking to me, little man?
he seems to think for a moment. He says,
If I stay here, I will be stuck here forever. But I do not believe you wish to just take me home. Your kind humans are deceitful. Same as the squids.
He looks around. He says,
Until I am attacked, I have no desire to fight.
he kind of looks at you up and down. He's like,
I am from a forest. I believe your kind called the Fey Fingers.
and he shakes your hand.
Like I'm walking over. Yes.
He looks at you. Says,
Your people cannot pronounce the names of my kind. Yeah, that's cool. That sounds fine.
Oh. Yeah. I don't see why not.
he nods. He looks over at Moy. He says,
Where should I hide away as to not scare the people? No, I cannot. Yes, but they will see me if they are close.
You can come in the ship. I mean,
I mean,
assume-
Moya is huge. Moya is massive.
Yeah.
You guys have some extra rooms in the top deck that don't get used. Like, most of the prisoners and slaves, like, you gave them rooms below deck and stuff. So, I mean, it's up to you guys. But
Yeah, you're so unsightly. We're just gonna keep you outside of the ship.
yeah, you're gonna
actually.
sit on the little ship that's hanging off the side of the main ship. Yeah, he
I
nods.
got a question. Oh,
go ahead.
sorry.
No,
Oh,
I was just gonna say it should be an issue because Orion, you guys went through the trouble of getting his room lined with silver. Yeah.
Okay, I was about to say about that. Like, how are we gonna do like the Orion thing with all these people
I'm
on the
getting
ship?
sent to my room.
Yeah, Orion, like you guys literally built quarters for Orion that can like lock from the outside that have silver doors and walls. Like, it's so whenever he transforms, he can't get through.
Okay.
No, Sabir. Sabir, Dagger Cloud bought you guys the engine. Yeah, and she painted it. Yeah, which by the way, the mural has still been updating with everything you guys do. Like, every time you guys do something new. The Hulk like awkwardly waves.
I mean, if that's what he wants to do, I don't have any problem with that. I don't care.
And he says, "Yeah." He says,
Yeah, the dogs were pretty cool most of the time.
He nods. You guys start ushering now that you guys have most of the prisoners on, you guys start ushering the monsters over, get them situated. Maddie, is there somewhere specific you want to put the Zorn? I mean, I figured it would be in like the bottom deck where you have the captain's quarters where no one else would go.
That's what I was thinking. Because I'll be down there, so he can just go down there with me if he wants.
Yeah, and
to.
there's enough room. I mean, the whole bottom deck is just your captain's chair and then like Moya flesh, but there's plenty of open room.
Yeah, he can go down there with me. I just want to like reach out to him and be like, "Follow me, let's
Yeah.
go."
You watch as like his 6 legs all kind of like he starts waddling behind you. Yeah, this guy's got 6 legs and 3 arms and 1 vertical mouth. It's true. His 1 forward-facing eye. So yeah, you guys get them situated and everything like that. You guys go below deck and see Splooge, just like you didn't know an imp could sweat, but he's got like a bandana on and he's just pouring sweat as he's over like, well, it's almost like a hibachi grill, and he's just like fucking 2 spatulas, going crazy. You guys see the bullywugs are all like walking around like little waiters with big trays, like passing out food to people. This was a substantial hit to your supplies, though.
Can I ask him if he needs any help or anything?
He kind of stops. He says, "I think we're through the worst of it. I think we'll be fine now. Now that I know what we're working with. But getting the first meal ready by the time that was rough. But we'll be good."
Okay.
Alright.
I just want to
Remember,
make
keep it
sure.
light.
Um,
He looks. He says, "Are you guys hungry? I made enough for everybody. I mean, I figure you guys haven't eaten in a while."
I mean, I could probably eat a little bit. I could eat 2 or 3.
yeah, I'll eat. But I can help him like prepare the plates and stuff. I got
Yeah. I mean, if you guys just want to hop in and help people get fed while the ship gets underway,
Yeah, I'll help him out.
you guys dip out and you guys watch as Sammy's crew all kind of come in and they go jump on and attach hooks to the ship as they start pulling it out and kind of trailing behind you guys. He sends the skiffs ahead to be like a vanguard force, and he trails behind, towing the ship. He looks at you guys. He says, "Don't worry, fellas. I've got a friend. I think I can sell this ship to an old Finns. If you'd like to meet him, I can get you in touch. So if you ever want to sell any more ships."
It's always good to have more contacts, even in the, underbelly of the world, so to speak.
Aye, and it pays well. I mean, ships are expensive.
Sure it does.
I mean, you steal ships from dead guys. You make some good money. That's how I make most of my money.
Nice.
We do good things here, don't we?
That we do, boy. All right. So, unless there's anything else you guys want to do on this asteroid or in this area,
Nuke the entire surface.
I mean, if you want to set the asteroid up to blow, if you want to use all of your gunpowder and
No,
at least that you have
we
on
need
hand.
that.
Well, you have
No.
more. This is just what you brought in the hole.
I'd say hold on.
But Fi, you're also an artificer, so you just have like 20 barrels of gunpowder in your fucking dorm.
Mm-hmm. That's
but
my reserve.
You have enough kegs that if you wanted to, you could like Armageddon it and place explosives in like a fissure and cause it to split.
Guys, I say we hold on to it just in case we have to defend ourselves.
Yeah, I mean it's tempting, but I can hold off.
It would make running the cannons really hard.
There'll come a day where I'll get to nuke a glass of surface of something. It'll
Why not
happen
today.
Well, because we might need it today. You never know.
Yeah, we might get jumped on the way back to the school.
All right. So with nothing else, you guys head out. It's slow going. Moya's moving slow. Sammy's moving slow. The skiffs are kind of having to run pretty slow or double back and make sure that they stay in range of you guys. And you guys are going pretty slow. It's calm though, and you're traveling mostly the trade route, which is generally protected, except for people like the dudes you just killed. You guys travel for the better part of the day, getting pretty close. You think you're maybe another 6 hours from Strixhaven at this point. Are you guys gonna go through the night, or are you guys gonna rest? Okay. You'd have well, no, that's the thing. To have a watch and to keep going, everybody's got to stay awake, especially with all the people to take care of.
This is the same day or the day after?
This is the end of the same day.
Okay, so I'm good. It might just be better for us to stay awake anyway. We have a lot of like variables on the ship right now, so.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
If you can do a psychic link, so I can talk to you. Guess I see anything.
Well, I was thinking that I can go with you since I have dark vision as well.
Well, I can see very.
She's got really good dark vision too. Yeah, she's got like 60 to 120, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's not quite as good as yours, but she's. I mean, her stuff's still pretty decent. Either way, I mean, if you guys want to set up the psychic link, that's fine.
I'll walk around the halls with Rock since I imagine that's what he wants to do.
Okay, so you guys are powering through. I need Constitution saving throws from everybody to not accrue a level of exhaustion.
I should have just rolled in person. Fuck.
Yep. Orion fails. Amara fails.
My roll 20's loading at the speed of molasses.
It's all good.
Dude, my rolls have been fucking shit. My god.
Well,
Val passed. The DC's only a 10 for the first check.
slay.
So Amara and Orion, you guys get what was that?
It's hard being a feline.
No, not on this.
Hard being a feline, right, Amara? Mm-mm.
Yeah, man, I'm freaking tired. I need to do a little cat nap.
All right, so Amara and Orion, you guys are just real tired. Orion, because your body's like starting to go through the changes. Amara, just because that fight you were doing a lot. You're moving around a lot. You're just tired. It's a lot of work.
Ariel, what about that purple powder? Do we have any?
You guys don't know what it does?
I want to, since I'm next to Rowan, I just want to apologize to him. Be like, I'm so sorry. I'm just really, really tired.
Yeah, I think Rock notices a gray hair in Orion's hair.
All right.
Oh man.
So you guys continue going through the night. You guys travel for another few hours. Somebody give me a high or low.
I vote.
Yeah, it is right.
Let's go high.
Okay. Sure.
I have all my faith in Val. Mm-hmm.
The Death Star appears.
Make
Can I notch an arrow? Oh Jesus! Well, we shouldn't have not been faithful in battle.
Well, I was
guys.
just moving to the Moy screen.
That's what he
You guys
says.
are- you guys are
Speaking of, there's
traveling.
38 beholders.
I haven't actually rolled the dice yet.
There's 40 beholders.
All right.
Asmodeus spawns on top of your ship.
BullyWugs commit seppuku. They just. We've had enough of our tyranny. He's replaced us with dogs.
Viva la revolution!
Oh, we gotta get rid of him.
Kill him. We gotta kill him. We gotta
Pull
kill
out
him
the
all.
frog guillotine.
The Force.
Frog Napoleon.
Frog Bullion.
Classic. So on a high, okay.
Oh dear Lord.
Me and Amara like sitting on chairs on the edge of the boat. Just, whew, damn.
Well, there
Yeah.
are also encounters that aren't combat to take into account, so you never know.
Star pops up.
So, Ryan, you ready to turn? Later? It's that time.
Dude, I'm already tired as it is, and that takes a whole. As you can imagine, that takes another thing out of you, man. Imagine like staying in a room, but the room is on fire, and your skin is constantly melting off for an entire 12-hour cycle, and it feels like you're burning alive. That's kind of what it feels like.
Yeah, that doesn't really sound too good. I'm sorry you have to go through that, man. And we're exhausted, dude. Good luck.
I've never been this sore before. I've even in all my training and stuff, I've never felt this kind of exhaustion and soreness.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry you have to go through that. If you need anything, just let me know. I'll try to do something.
Well, you look pretty tired yourself, so.
I'm very tired.
Rowan and Amara. You guys don't see any ships or anything nearby, but in the darkness, now that most of the stars are kind of blocked, you can't see a lot. But you guys do both think that you see a silhouette a couple 100 feet away of what almost looks like stingrays flying through space. They don't look like they're aggressing or coming towards you, but it seems like your paths are going to converge. Rowan, you're a ranger. You don't know much about astral stuff, but if you had to guess, they're on a migratory path, and you guys are about to crash.
Got it.
All right, I will need a dex. I will need a dex check from Moya.
Okay.
That's what she's good at.
I've never died.
Extras boy is what they call her.
So it's like a Trump nickname.
Not the ship.
Dexter's Moya.
Oh shit! Not advantage. Sorry guys. Sorry.
No.
Oh.
All right, you try incredibly hard to veer to the left, and first it's just too much weight with all the people. You can't get it over in time, and you collide with an entire flock of astral rays.
No.
Yeah, you're.
That's my wife.
So from the collisions, the flock has 200 of them. Gonna roll to see how many Moya hits.
1.
None. She hit 0. Actually, it was a mistake.
She rolled a nat 20. She hit all 200.
Oh my god!
Do, 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 do.
Did we just commit suicide?
A fucking like a bomb. Oh my god.
Guys, did the roads
Alright.
suddenly get bumpy?
Yo, what's up with all these speed bumps?
All right, so Moya's gonna take a D6 for every 10 that she hit.
Oh my god.
You got it.
Ryan's
Come
like-
with me, Adam. Let's just get on this job.
Ryan's like dead asleep on the deck.
Alright, wake up!
So that
He
is-
wakes. He probably woke up from that, like on the school bus when you sleep on the window. His head just starts like hitting the side.
They do, man.
Moya takes 83 damage.
You know, I was expecting worse.
Me too. I started doing the Lego building thing to repair
Yeah.
it.
It's only 20 D6. I mean, that's a lot, but not for a giant ship. All of the astral rays dead.
Oh,
Smeared. No, they're just smeared on the bow.
Oh, I feel
We
so
can scrape
bad.
them off, though.
I would like Valmora to know she just killed an entire family of asteroids.
You know what, Rock? Shut the fuck up before I come out there and shoot you.
You call me a monster. You're the one who's driving this thing.
You know what? Do you want to drive the ship? Do you want to drive the ship, Rock?
You won't let me.
Yeah.
I tried.
Mm, exactly, because you suck.
I can whip it better than you. Who's the one that just killed an entire family? 200
You know,
strong.
can I throw him off the ship?
this
Guys,
me and
argue
ISP
louder. I'm
watching.
trying to work here.
Can I throw him off the ship?
Oh, I mean,
Get
you're
out.
on the bottom deck. He's on the top.
I mean, I'll come up there and do it.
Yeah, you gotta stop.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's my fault.
You see, you hear after a minute, Sammy comes in on the intercom. He says, "Yeah, are you guys all right?"
We're
Yeah,
fine.
Just a bit of arguing, nothing out of the usual.
All good, all good.
I saw you hit something. What'd you hit?
It's just some like sea fish or something. I'm not really too sure. I didn't see.
We hit some astral rays.
He says, how many you get?
All
I
of
think
them.
all of them.
All 200, like all of them.
Good, they're nuisances.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
They're all right, but they're
Well-
kind of like they're kind of like the fleas of the astral blade.
Did we do a good thing? Can we get paid for that?
Morality is always up for debate.
You know what? You make a good point. You're a much wiser man than people might assume.
Aye. But
Like I'm not disagreeing with you, me boy.
those rays, they've harried many a pirate. They're scavengers. They swoop in mid-battle.
Hold on, did you say they've harried many a pirate? I thought pirates are usually pretty hairy.
Not us.
I mean, that is true. You do make a point. Do they harry you?
They used other shapes.
There's a different kind of harrying, boy.
Oh, okay. I'm not too familiar with the pirate lingo. My bad.
Aerial attacks.
Ah. Yeah, well,
But,
we kind of just ran them over.
I mean, could be good, could be bad. Depends how you feel.
But Maury, how do you feel? You're the
I
one
mean,
that has a stake in this game.
I
They
feel that
pay
from
people. They
Moya.
pay people to come kill those things en masse.
I feel
Can we-
hungry.
Can we like take our ship to whoever does the bounty and just like show them like, look, pay us?
I'd have to find someone, but probably.
Do you know anyone that does that?
Not off the top of my head. You'd have to talk to the school.
Okay.
Apparently, they're a big problem at the school. They like to nest on the underside.
Well, it looks like we have something to mention to the school when we get there.
Very good. So yeah, Moria took some damage, but you guys are able to keep going. You won't be able to fully heal her until you guys are able to stop, but you guys have a few hours left. For the last few hours, let me get one more high or low.
Not me this time.
Jealous again.
Not me this time.
Here, Rock, you got it.
Alright.
Oh.
I'm feeling high.
Rocks off the ganja.
I'll tell you, that was a nat 20. You guys make it all the way home.
Yes,
Nice.
sir. Yes, sir. The dice, they speak to me. Oh my god, you can't say that.
They enslave us.
They commandeer Moya.
Oh, I'll
And they
kill 'em all.
succeeded.
I'll
Even
kill 'em
if they took all of you, there's no way a bunch of like little dudes would get through Clay.
dude.
You killed my friends.
Now you, my new friends.
Yeah, you just like start hanging out with them. All right, so you guys are able to, after a few more hours of slow going, pull into Strixhaven with Sammy. You guys spend the next good while getting people unloaded. You head back over towards the kind of job bounty office. You see that it's a different individual than the lady, because obviously you're in the middle of the night, so it'd be a different person. You see this kind of older kind of elven man, long silver hair. He's got like these big circular spectacles on that are super low on his nose. He seems to be like reading over a scroll as you guys walk in. He doesn't really look up or anything. He says,
Yes, how can I help you?
We took care of the that Nyogi job, that Nyogi bounty. We finished them off, saved all those slaves that they had.
he kind of like, you see him like, he's like, and he rolls up the scroll really quick, ties it up. He says,
Do you have proof of completion?
Yeah, show them the body parts, guys.
yeah. He looks him over. Yeah, he looks him over. He says,
And what of their ship? Was it destroyed, or are you taking it for yourself?
We we took it.
Very well. What were the names the contract was signed under? I just need one so I can reference the file.
Just Orion Nightbane.
I think we
Very
should
well.
clarify, though, that we also took down an extra ship that contained what was likely to be a boss of the pirates.
he says,
Dispatching the war chief was part of the job.
And just making sure that you knew it was done.
Very well. Yes, I noticed from his head that you just put on my desk.
That was his head? I thought he got obliterated from when we blew up his ship.
Somehow it looks like, I guess they all look the same to me.
Oh well, damn. Okay,
What, you got something to say, boy?
I'm just tired. It's been a long day.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Now let me go get your goddamn contract.
God damn. He's a little mean. I don't know. What
No.
the fuck?
Hear me out. Let me kill him.
No.
the old elven man kind of walks into the back. A while later, he comes out with a bunch of different files, one for each of you, and he sets them down. Pulls out this kind of large green stamp. You watch him open up each one and hit it with some ink. Stamp it as completed, and he says,
And how would you like your payment now in gold, or would you like it credited to your school account?
Gold.
He says, very well.
Sounds fine.
Gold would be preferable.
and, he walks into the back. You see, he looks around at you guys. He says,
I will need one or two of you to help me carry the gold.
Just
I'll
want
go
my
with
buddy
that.
Adam to go do it. He can probably take care of it all.
He looks. He says, "The less, the better. You will be going into the vault with me."
Rowan, are you sure? When it comes to carrying heavy things, that's true.
Well, you can't use magic items around the vault for reasons. It's a magic item. The bag is a magic item. Yeah.
Just send in the robot.
There are awards on the vault, so it's like if somebody came in with a bag of holding, they couldn't put everything in there. That kind of thing. Yeah. I mean, you guys can all go around the vault if you want. It's one of those things. You got it. So the ones of you that want, you head back in there. You guys stand by the door of the vault. Adam walks in, stands behind him. You see the man slowly pulls out a bunch of different individual large bags of gold, hands them to Adam, who kind of puts them all in his chest and walks out. He turns around and he says, "The completion of the job will be put on your records as a success, and you will receive appropriate school credits. Is there anything else?"
Yeah, we kind of accidentally killed some pests, and we was told we could get paid for that. And I'm just seeing what we could do about that. Yeah, astral rays.
He looks and he nods and he says, "Do you have proof of death of them in any capacity?"
Well, they're splattered all over the side of our ship, so yeah.
He nods. He says, "Give me a moment." You see him put his hand up and he casts a spell. You see a little orb appear that he looks through. And he says, "Very well. It seems to be in order. Do you know the size of the group that you took care of?"
I counted about 200 bumps as we was running them all over. Yes.
He kind of looks and he says, "Very well. They are paid 1 gold apiece. So here," and he pulls another small pouch of a couple hundred gold out.
That's 200 accidental free gold.
No, it's magical. Yeah.
Wait,
It's got an arcane seal on the door. What you say, Maddie?
nothing. I was telling him about to say we aren't going to break into the vault, but we
Well,
can anyway.
yeah.
That's old Rowan coming out.
All right. So you guys get all your payment. You finish that up. You head back out. Each of you can add a nice 10,000 gold.
Some slight.
And pocket change.
Pocket change.
This is too much. I don't know what to do with it.
I don't
No.
think that's close to the highest amount of gold I've had in D&D.
I think it's time for a little bit of gambling.
Hey, the ship is a casino. Let's open it
Where are the
up.
slot machines?
10,000 on black.
Lose it all immediately.
Shit.
4,000 on one slot machine run. Got it, dude.
Let's play some blackjack.
And play some Jack Black.
No, because you're not a cleric and you'll have to build some repertoire with Professor Talonrook first to take from her library. Only her students have free reign. That's why Rot can do it. But outside students can do it. You just have to go speak to her first, and she's got to see you in there a couple times. You can go there and read, but to take books, you know what I mean. I don't know, because Rock knows Professor Talonrook is very particular about her books, and if something happens, it's on him. I mean, if Rock doesn't care, he can do it. It's just, I don't know if you want a level 20 cleric pissed at you because you destroyed one of her ancient tomes.
I like to look at Rowan and Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, you could go there in the library if you need help to get in after hours. I could go with you, but I don't feel comfortable taking those books.
Yeah,
out
you can
of the
go
library.
there anytime, Rowan. Like you're not limited on going there to read. It's just taking the books out. Is only allowed to people she knows and her students. Yeah. So yeah, you guys head back to the ship. Go talk to Sammy. Sammy's gonna go and run and sell the ship. He gives you the contact for the guy if you ever need it. The guy is maybe a couple hours away. He lives on a kind of small desert planet. He's just got like an outpost there where he like fences ships and goods and stuff. So he'll buy more than just ships. He'll buy like illegal goods as well.
When you start getting that space meth.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, say that worth quite a bit.
We told the owlbear we'd give him some.
It's drugs. It's like real drugs. Those are expensive.
We have
Ryan
to
said he's
keep
an
some for the
alchemist, right?
owlbear.
Let's get him the recipe. What are we doing holding on to it? Let's sell that shit, brother.
We yeah.
I mean, whatever you and Yu-Gi-Oh split up out of it. Yeah, both of you did. There was like 60 something total. It was 60 something doses, which is a lot. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, if you. All right, they sell 20 gold a piece, so that's another 180. Sammy heads off. A few hours later, he comes back with the funds from the ship, and also to kind of drop off some of the bigger items that you guys bought off of him. Speaking of, time to pay up.
Oh yeah. How much do we owe?
Well, you can either pay him or you can forego your cut of the ship, and he will do it as a trade because the ship paid out about 30 grand.
No, we just do that.
Close.
We just,
With his percentages and everything, you guys would get half of the ship, which is 15, which is about what it cost you guys to get everything.
We should just do that then.
Yeah. Ships as payment for what we took from him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys just won't get that extra 15, but you'll get all the items. So.
Yeah.
True. I mean, we
Sounds
did buy
good.
those items from him, so.
Yeah,
I want
sounds
to
good to
bring
me.
something past the group real quick because this is going to turn what I'm going to do next.
Go for it.
I want to, during the time skip or DM wants to play it out, I want to go and pick up that piece of armor, explore the dead gods, and the graveyard of the dead gods, and find that piece of armor. Would y'all do that with me so we can take Moya? If not, I'm going to go talk to Samuel.
Orion's going to be very busy during the time skip.
Well, to get back to the grade of the gods, the time skip's going to be multiple months. It's like a 3-day trip.
Hmm.
You guys
Yeah,
took so long last time because you didn't know where it was. You
Mhm.
had to find it.
I'd go with that.
Rock, is it okay if I go with you too?
Yeah, like it's really more a question for Valmoria because she's the one that could drive Moya.
Mm.
My only concern with getting the other piece of armor is, are you gonna like attune to it right away or put it on right away so it's not gonna have adverse effects on other people if that's a possibility?
Yeah.
Well, he would know if he would attune to the armor right when he found it.
Yeah, like I'm going to put it on. Like I'm going to find it and then put it on.
Mm,
I'm not going to have it.
as long as you're gonna put it on and it's not gonna just be out on the ship and affect other people, then I'm fine with it.
It's true, but do just remember that Corey was very specific that things can, like, these issues that are coming up in your life continue to be handled despite the training. Well, yeah, it's kind of why he was like, yeah, whenever there's shit like this that comes up that you need to handle, he would rather you go handle it than have Rowan stressing over things that he's not there for. So it truly is up to you, but it's not going to upset Corey. Hey, whatever you want to do. All right, Rowan's abandoning Rock. Good to know. Well, that he is asking. I mean, if you really don't want to do it, that's fine. But Rock is asking. So, like, if Rowan doesn't want to do it, you got to tell him no or yes. Yeah, like, you guys figure it out.
Yeah, it's okay, man. I just need I need to put this together. Yeah, I need to put this together. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rock's just this fucking guy. Guys, we should kill Rowan.
Guys, hear me out. Let me kill him.
Nah, I think it'll be fine.
So Rock goes to his room and starts to cry.
Rowan hates me.
Why? All right. No, that works. Okay, so you guys forgo the money. You get all the shit from Sammy. All right. This is it. This is your last chance to do little things here and there before we do time skip stuff. Like the going to get your armor piece will be time skip stuff, Rock, all that kind of stuff. But this is like any last minute specific things you want to get done. This is the time.
Was you gonna go find that? Yeah.
I guess I talked to my teacher too and like ask her about the information about the armor.
About the armor, what exactly are you gonna ask her?
What would happen if I started putting it together?
What would happen if you started putting it together? I think the quick answer that she gives you is that the more parts of a whole you give a creature like that, the more grip they have, not only over you, but the material plane. So it depends more on the intention of the creature and your relationship with it. If you've got something okay going on with whatever, like, because there are good versions of your armor too. There are, people who worship good gods who have weapons that are like that. But it's one of those things where it's more dependent on the direction you're going and how it would affect that and your willpower to kind of fight against that creature's nature.
Okay.
It's not so much a straight shot as it is like in the moments where Karan is going to try and go feral for XYZ reason, are you strong enough to hold him back?
I guess we will see.
It's true. But that's the easy answer, is that it's very dependent on your relationship with Karan and the type of person Rock is trying to be.
I just want to ask Valentine if there's anything I need to know about, like beforehand, about the friend he's taken me to.
He doesn't say anything particular. The only thing he tells you is the man doesn't speak much, but that's because he teaches through his actions.
Okay.
So he will speak to you, but he's not going to sit down and give you these philosophical monk seminars. It's going to be more in practice.
Okay, I see.
But everybody else, keep
yeah.
thinking. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll give you guys a few minutes, but don't worry, you have a little bit of time. I really want you guys to think about the little things that you can handle here and there, and then when we finish that up, we'll go. You guys will visit Siobhan, and then we'll do the time skip.
Okay.
CeeLo, are you gonna go try to find the rogue teacher?
I would still like to do that. I missed my shot the first time, so that's really upsetting.
Oh, Skeeter's leaving. You made her mad.
Oh, bye, Scooter. But I would still like to beforehand see if I can try to find her.
That'd probably be something.
That would be cool.
Let me think. I know we have that meeting in hell, but I don't know when that is.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was soon, but the time works weirdly.
Yeah, maybe afterwards.
I would.
No, go ahead. You're good.
I'm just kind of talking out loud to myself.
I mean, I kind of want to learn more about this Philosopher's Stone, but kind of letting it be public knowledge that I have one is not probably the best idea.
Yeah.
It depends on what you want to do. A part of me? In what capacity? Mm. I don't know. Voluntarily losing a limb isn't as dreamy as it sounds. Yeah. I mean, if I were to
Shove
ever
it into
just
your chest.
if I were ever just to like lose a limb, then yeah. You know, that would also hurt really bad. Yeah. My blood also
It's a
works a
really good
little
one.
differently. It's like, you know, pretty magical blood. It's not regular blood. Yeah, but like I don't have like regular like ABO blood type, you know, it's like magic blood. I mean, mm, we'll put a pin in it. That's what we'll do. You know, it's just I got to tell you, being a were tiger is not the most comfortable thing either. You know, it hurts pretty bad. I already have a gun as a were tiger. I could just shoot the gun in my side. I mean, that seems kind of impractical at times. You know, it's because then I have to like get adjusted to the whole prosthetic, and then like you know
Why are you
you have to
spitting on
like
balls?
yeah you have to like connect it to my nerves. So, we'll put a pin in it. If I ever lose an arm,
I can arrange an accidental amputation. It can happen.
I think that the intentions are good, guys, but I don't really just want to lose an arm if I don't have to. You also, no disrespect, y'all don't really know fully what it is or what it does. Yeah,
I know it's a stone that philosophers like.
And me being the person that knows about it knows that maybe this might go other ways than you can imagine. I mean, people losing their limbs isn't exactly uncommon. I know, but it's still like...
I mean, if you're gonna try and put the stone in an arm, the problem would be that the stone changes matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain, is that this isn't gonna work the way they think it is. Let's put a pin in it, Rowan.
Orion would end up like King Midas.
Yeah. Maybe
Everything
go...
he touches turns to gold.
Yeah, you might want to maybe talk to. I know you got that new secret cool master and everything. Maybe go kind of see what he thinks about that. I'm not sure. He. Yeah, that's probably yeah. Yeah, not going with rock and stuff. Yeah. I mean, he just told me that you weren't going with us. He's. It's just I just know that you're not going. That's just all I know. That's all I can tell you.
So, any other things?
Do we really need to go to that store? To that store?
Yeah, you guys will visit Siobhan when we're done.
Okay. If I could possibly try to attempt to find the rogue teacher beforehand, that would be great. I know that she's hard to find, but I would like to attempt it before we do the time skip.
Yeah, you go for it. Roll an investigation. You need an nat 20.
You might also in that class.
In the rogue class? I don't know. I don't think you ever signed up for the class, but I mean, if you find her, you still just pass the rogue class. You would just get credit for the rogue class, yeah. No, not for her. It's just a straight roll, and you have to get a nat 20. Doesn't matter what your bonus is. Her passive stealth is over 40, so that's huge.
Let me just send a prayer real quick. Oh, rogue teacher, please. Oh, please, oh, please.
Rock finds the PE teacher. It's
Says
you,
Rock.
Well, that's a 20, Cielo.
Everybody's giving up time to try and find the rogue teacher.
We're just looking around as we're strolling those streets. The mean streets of this university.
Yeah, I think you guys spend one day where Amara's like, guys, can you guys help me try and just nothing. You guys end up walking around, the highlight of the day is you find a funnel cake stand.
Can I get advantage
one
because
question I wanted
she tattooed me? She was right in front of me.
I would say yes, except she's a ghost and she doesn't have a scent.
But I'm a ghost slayer.
She's also... She is, again, not only one of the sneakiest women to ever live, but also a ghost now. You're new to finding ghosts. You can just now step into the astral plane. She's been doing this shit for a long time, buddy.
That's a good point.
Hey guys, well, I just really appreciate y'all trying. I just wanted to see if I could find her
Hey,
again.
the funnel cake's fire. Yeah, she's saying this as she's got a funnel cake in her hand she's eating. Oh, imagine. You guys haven't seen Clarence in forever.
Hiding in plain sight.
There was one thing I wanted to ask. With that new gun I just got, with the type of giant, was there any of those type of giants here at the school that are teachers?
Storm giants? No.
Okay.
The closest thing would be Agra, because Goliaths are half giants.
Would he know anything about that?
It depends. I mean, he is a paladin, and paladins, I mean, Goliath paladins tend to have something to do with giants, but even then, the information he would have would be incredibly limited.
Mm.
Especially because it's a firearm. You know, if it was like a war hammer or something, it might be different.
Mm-hmm. Is there anyone in the school that might know?
Not, you'd have to go find a storm giant.
Understandable. Oh, cool. Keep that on the list.
Though,
I have.
Valmoria knows exactly where 3 of them are.
Hmm. I don't think Fi knows that though.
She's talked about it. This is the Library of the Storm Giants. It's in the
Yeah.
Stone Storm Mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Velmore, you might need to take us there one day.
Go on a road trip.
Yeah.
Just say, hey, girl.
Like, who the fuck are you and why are you in our library?
Oh, yeah,
got a
no.
gun.
Well, I mean, he's got a gun.
Why does he have my gun?
I mean, Val wants to go anyway to find information about things, so we can totally
This gives
take
us
a
a
trip.
perfect excuse.
It's really hard to get in, though. So, just letting you know that now. Could be a complete bust.
And we'll
But-
figure it out, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Val, you know the way to get in is riddles, so just bring somebody good at riddles. And it's a library, so. Alright, the rest of you. Anything else? Any little stuff?
I have one more thing actually.
Sure.
It's nothing like crazy, but I'd like to talk to the other party just to see how everything's going. I feel like we haven't really talked to them in a
Yeah, if
bit.
you guys all want to go check in with them, I mean they're doing
Yeah.
pretty okay. I mean the Jiren's fine, Interfere's fine. They're pretty much back to normal now. I mean they're pretty much no negative effects. They still have the scars, of course, but very dull. They were pretty much gotten rid of in the process.
That just makes them more badass.
Yeah. They're all chilling though. I mean, they've gotten back to school. They've been glad to just kind of kick their feet up and take it easy. Classes aren't exactly hard for them, so they've just been vibing. Nothing super new. Q looks wildly different now. He's in like this very very fine like green like leather kind of tunic. Some like long black pants, a large green robe. You see, he's got like a pistol on each side, and then he has this large, like rifle on his back. But it's not a powder rifle. It seems to be some kind of like magical rifle. It's called an arquebus.
Okay. Can I just? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna like go up to him and be like, "Hey, where'd you get the new stuff? It looks pretty cool. Looking cool."
Now he looks. He says, "Oh, this isn't new stuff. This is my old stuff that they that I had here. I had other stuff that they took whenever I went to hell, but this is stuff I had. But I just look like a person again. I appreciate it."
No, it just looked really cool. I just want to see what's going on. I'm glad everything's going well for you.
Yes, we heard the rest of you just got back from a job dealing with some slavers. How did that go?
We shot him.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We got a lot of cool new stuff. Each person got a new item, so it was really cool. It was really eventful.
Q, take a look at this new gun I found that you might find it interesting.
He looks it over for a second. Q's gonna roll a Arcana check. Okay. Okay, that puts him at 16 plus a 28. Yeah. On a 28, Q looks at you. He says, "Well, this is a rare find. These are very few and far between. They're pretty much the first type of gun that was ever made.
Like within the most recent 10,000 years or even before that?
Like ever. They work similar to the gun that I use, the Arquebus. They fire pure magic. There's no bullets.
Well, that could come in handy. Do I have to like recharge it or something?
It'll recharge itself daily, but if you're in a thunderstorm, it'll recharge itself much quicker.
Oh, that's
But,
interesting.
It does this, and he takes it and he points over to an empty area and he shoots, and you watch as the giant, like 6-inch wide ball of lightning shoots out, stops at an area, and then you watch it's like You know those little orbs when you were a kid and you touch them and it's got like the lightning?
Or the plasma orbs?
Yeah, it literally just makes like a little plasma orb in a little area.
I just go, that's basically like an explosion. I like that. I'll have that back. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he hands it back. He says, "Yeah, be careful with that thing. You really hurt some people, but it's very cool."
Yeah, it's very cool now that I know what it does. It definitely looks deadly.
He says, "Yeah, it'll do quite a bit, and it does. It'll hurt a bit more if you're in a thunderstorm. You'll gain. It'll slightly recharge itself. Fighting inside of a storm with these things. These were used by the storm giants. These look small, but that's because these were sidearms. These were pistols to the storm giants.
Would hate to see what the full rifle look like.
Yeah.
I really want to see what the full rifle look like.
So they would carry these, and they would be used for swarms of enemies. They're quite effective.
I can imagine this is one hell of a find. I'm probably gonna do some nasty work with it.
Yeah, they're also heavily modifiable.
Ooh,
If you have an understanding of the arcane, adding pieces to it is not impossible because, unlike a powder weapon, these are held together by magic, and the rules are a bit more malleable.
I do have a grasp on the magic, so I could probably figure it out.
He nods. Yes, this is a rare find. There's probably less than a dozen of these left.
All right, well, I'm sure I'll splatter somebody with it at some point.
Well, if they're splattered, it's probably from like superheating them from lightning, so that's even worse.
Yeah.
God, that sounds horrible.
Well, they shouldn't have done whatever they did to deserve that.
He says, "I'm familiar with lightning. I built Inafira's Tesla pack that she uses, and man, got myself a couple of times.
I bet it hurts.
Yeah, not fun. If you ever want a Tesla pack, I can show you how they work.
I would love to see that.
Yeah, with your gun, it would probably make it quite a bit stronger.
Well, you say less. I'm convinced. I'm sold.
Yeah, which the Tesla pack is like the thing on Inafira's back that she channels her magic through.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, no, the rest of the party's great. Jaren walks up to you, Akar. He says,
How are you liking your first semester, little brother?
It's actually been eye-opening. It's been an experience. Learned a lot of new things. Learned a lot of things about myself and about, my family. Like that one time that you were briefly a 17-piece dinette set with silverware. Not letting it go, by the way.
Of course, yeah. But there's still some months left, but I'm glad to see you are taking this place. I remember you were originally not very keen on coming here.
Well, when you grow up not being really good at making friends, you kind of just expect to always not make them, but some of these are good people.
Yeah, you have found your type.
Yeah, we got some weirdos here that are going to make for a good time down the road, I think.
Yes. I wanted to speak to you. I received a portent, not from my god, but from yours. I believe I was sent this message secretly, so it could not be traced to you.
What you got? What's up?
he pulls out a small piece of paper that's like burned around the edges. It's got a couple like pieces of blue flame on it. On the note, it just says, what does it say? Let me find it exactly.
It says, "You suck."
You suck.
Oh,
I want
Dylan
Bob Dylan on stage. God damn it. God, I don't think anybody besides us three know that video. It's so old. You guys know that video? It's the little Jewish guy in New York, and the dude's playing the trumpet.
Well, we don't know if he's Jewish or not.
He is. He is. Come on. You can look him up. He definitely is. But there's like a dude playing the trumpet in New York, and he's like not very good, but he's just practicing. And this dude, he's like 5'2". He walks up and he goes, "You suck. You suck." Just attacks this dude from like 15. He's like, "I want Bob Dylan on stage in 1986."
You disgrace the music. No talent.
It sounds like an average day in New York. I can't
Yeah.
lie.
This is a classic video that's a little before you guys' time, just a tiny bit.
Denny's
Bro.
mosh pit. That's what I remember.
The note a card just says a drop of the river Styx.
Just randomly showed up one day.
Yeah, and I mean you have water from the river Styx on you.
Is anyone around, like, real close?
I mean, you could walk off alone if you wanted.
I would take a couple steps. Take a couple steps
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah, so I want to clarify. Your holy water is water from the river Styx.
Oh, yeah. Go investigate this in a corner while no one's looking.
How do you get water from sticks?
You squeeze them real hard.
It's pretty obvious, actually. It's how you get stuff from most things.
Yeah.
When you think about it.
All right, so you walk over into a corner. You pull out one of your vials. Slowly drop a single drop of the water onto it. After a short moment, you guys can't see what Akar is seeing, but you do. The rest of you, even from your distance, you guys watch as his eyes just flame absolutely blue to the point there is blue fire shooting out of his eyes up over his eyebrows.
Gnarly.
Akar, you see, you are viewing something through the eyes of someone, and you don't know who this person is. You are somewhere in hell. You are in a dark, deep, dank cavern. Walls made of bones and skulls. Just enough pillars in the room to keep this room from collapsing. You see bones constantly tumbling from the ceiling as the wall collapses and shifts in, moves a little, readjusts. Looks a lot like a certain floor that you guys walked over for a while.
Troubling. Concerning.
Yeah. Even maybe below that floor. You see through these eyes, the head turns and you look to a corner of the room. You see against the far wall, chained to this wall of bones, his lower half kind of limp across the ground, his upper half incredibly muscular. You see this dark, almost like charcoal colored skin, and both of his arms from the shoulder are banded, not even just bound, but like iron bands from the shoulder about every 2 or 3 inches of his giant, what is looking like 30-foot tall form, as his arms are like spread eagle positioned away from him. And you can see in between the bands, you see that his arms are not even flesh, they are made of bunched chains.
Car?
Where did the fuck did you get this?
Oh, it's not over yet.
Oh, okay.
You see this individual, again, these arms bunched to chains, and you see the chains, the arms are banded up, his hands face upwards into the ceiling, and you see these chains protrude from his hands, his fingertips, and his wrists, and they shoot upwards through the ceiling.
Oh, well, I know who it is, but are all of us seeing this?
Only Akar is seeing this right now.
Okay.
You see, in addition to that, the eyes pan over a little further left. You see a tall, pale, red-skinned man with a little goatee and a large ruby rod on one side of the room. Behind him, you see a shorter, maybe 8-foot-tall, pale-skinned woman with very dark, black, leathery wings. She's wearing these kind of black robes and large, black, kind of spiked boots. She seems to be sitting on some chair in the back of the room, just kind of lounging around. And next to this large figure with the red rod, you see a Arrhenius, a giant armored female with huge red wings and a large flaming sword and a whip. And as you're watching, you watch as the Arrhenius reaches forward and whips across the chest of the individual who's trapped in the chains. And you see the individual with the rod says, "My boy, just tell us what you know."
tell us how they got out of here, and it will be over.
The figure kind of blood. You see like golden blood leaking out of his mouth down on his chest. You hear a like deep like. He says,
You are scared, aren't you? Devil.
and the figure looks back and he says, I fear not these people, but they are a nuisance. Why did you help them? The figure looks back, looks at him, kind of eyeballs him. With one eye, you see one eye is kind of like swollen over shut. He looks up at him. He says,
I think you are scared, Devil Lord, that they will come for you. Otherwise, you would not be here bothering me. You would leave me to rot as you have for millennia.
Asmodeus kind of chuckles, says, My boy, you are stuck here for as long as I will it. The only reason you are alive is because of your usefulness, and you are growing old and weak. How long before you can't even work the docks of our great palace? How long until you're of no use? But if you gave me what I wanted, I might be inclined to let you return home. You hear the figure kind of a deep, like, guttural, like, blood in the lungs laugh.
I remember your title, Devil. You are scared of them. You are scared of the insect lord who stole your name. The only thing you were ever good at was lying. And now that you're no longer the deceiver, you're no better than a common thief. If I tell you what you want, you'll kill me anyways. You might kill me if I don't. But either way, I like you being scared of them.
You watch as Asmodeus' face goes from a smile to like a grimace of anger, and he goes forward and raises his rod, looks like he's about to strike him in the head, and you see the woman in the back with the wing says, Father, why bother the man? He clearly doesn't know anything. The rod stops, he turns around, he says, You, my daughter, have only been here for a short while. You do not understand the danger of unchecked mortals in our realm. She says, they cannot be that big of a concern. They escaped because of an old punishment of yours. There can be no other reason. Eventually, they will either come back or put themselves in a position where you can take care of them. It will not be an issue. You see Asmodeus lowers his rod, turns around, he says,
I think you are wrong, daughter, but maybe the Chain Lord will still be of use to us. No more feeding. Let him starve.
and the vision fades to black.
That's so weird. How did you get his grocery list? That's funny, and I just put it in my pocket. Amara, we have to talk.
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, remember that guy that you promised you were
Yeah,
going to
if
save
you guys
that
want to
one
dip off and go
time?
have like a group meeting real quick.
We should probably do something about that.
What's going on? What just happened? You kind of just.
Are you just telling Amara or are you talking to everybody? Because if you guys want to go off and get some privacy, you can.
Yeah, we're gonna go. Good to see you guys. We forgot we left the oven on the butt.
guy.
Well, we're going over
well-
here now. I'm just following them.
I
Alright,
didn't
we'll
even know
talk
we
to y'all
had an
later.
oven.
But
Bye,
anyway,
guys.
a car. You were saying?
Remember
I'm
that
a little
guy?
frantic. Mhm.
Remember that silly guy that you talked to that was holding the ship in hell and he was holding it tight and you were like, hey, we should be cool and friends and fun stuff. Remember that guy?
Yeah. I remember him. I do have a deal with him, so yeah.
Yeah, about that deal. We should probably look into that.
Yeah. Well, what's going on? What you kind of just walked off for a second. What's going on?
At some point in the not so probably distant past, they're kind of turning the screws on that guy to find out anything that he knew about.
Also, a car. Not to interrupt, but you realized at the end the person you were looking through was Moreau's eyes. That
Well,
memory was sent from Asmodeus's major domo. Assumedly, you think he got it to Hades, who sent it to you.
Well, it assumes if it came via that kind of messaging system, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
IMs.
Yeah, Helix.
I got a tweet from God, and he says, "Hey, what up?"
Just casual God talking to you. But anyways,
But do
yeah.
continue.
Yeah, no. So, since everyone's here, so we find ourselves in a pickle, a bit of a conundrum, a bit of a foolish situation.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Fun fact: Asmodeus is still very mad, very upset. I don't know why. It has nothing to
It
do
could
with the
be
fact
a
that
million
blew his
different
face
reasons. Probably has nothing to do with this.
I guess I forgot one important detail. He was missing an eye in the vision.
That could have been anyone, though. That could have. I mean, people lose eyes all the time.
He has a
Yeah,
missing eye?
his left eye was gone.
Oh, shit.
That
Probably
could
has
have been it.
nothing to do with us using a black hole grenade and then several other traditional grenades and a firebomb.
It's probably not the first time.
Nothing. We're not related to that. It has nothing
In
to do
his
with it.
in his serpent form, they threw a black hole grenade in his eye, and it ripped his eyeball out.
Mm-hmm.
Just about.
Essentially, yeah. Just like they're guilty by association of every crime Rowan does.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, name one.
Ripping and throwing a old
Yeah.
man into a black hole.
Shit, robbing
Kidnapping.
homeless people.
Robbing
the
home.
church.
You know what? He was doing what he was told. He doesn't remember who he is or his past life.
Hey, remember
Cut
when
the
we were
man.
breaking out of prison and you like spilled the ink on the
Yeah,
front
that
desk
was just
person's
fucked.
paper? that is a crime.
That felt like a hate crime, even if it wasn't. That felt like
that is
a
a
hate
crime. You're destroying governmental documents. Okay, why does that matter, Rowan? Rowan, why does that matter?
Rowan,
Yeah, racism's not a crime. Jesus Christ. Real. Yeah, go ahead, Akar, though. Anything else about that? Yeah, you guys probably have some words to say. What's the consensus on hell?
Well, I mean, we got to hold up Amara's end of the bargain, which in turn is our end of the bargain.
Yeah. Now, of course,
Yeah.
Carcerai is a god, so him starving will still take a very long time.
yeah, from what Akar is saying, that he is not too happy and he is not doing too good. Not too good. So we should probably deal with that very soon, like Akar was telling me a while ago.
To me, it sounds like Asmodeus is being a sore loser.
True. I don't know what we could truly do about it at our current state. I mean, we barely made it out.
I'm not saying like right now, but it seems like it's going to be a bigger issue later. I'm not saying drop everything right now, take care of it, but it's just throwing it out there, you know?
I'll tell you right now, out of game, Carcerai's on a 1-year clock.
Mm-hmm.
He's a god, so he's got a long time, but still.
Yeah. Well,
That'd have to be something we have to deal with after the semester.
yeah, of course. It's not.
Yeah.
The deal of that 1 year, is that 1 year in hell? 1 year in our time?
That's just 1 year.
1 year.
Yeah. Generally, hell and the material have about the same clocks. The reason why it felt so long when you guys were down there is because you guys actually spent a week down there.
Oh.
You guys were in the bowels of hell for a week walking on Asmodeus's back. That's what that was.
Damn.
Kind of unrelated, but I need to work on repairing my gun again. So what do I roll for that?
Tinker's Tools.
Okay.
How,
It's fixed.
look,
Okay, you rolled a net 20.
You made it better.
Yeah, you want to like put a new stock on your weapon or something?
Well, it's a pistol, so I don't think that
Ah.
would really work.
Put a switch on it.
Yeah.
Build a switch. I mean, I have the rules from the Star Wars game on burst weapons. It is doable.
Okay. All right. Put a
If
switch
you
on
want,
it.
yeah, we'll do a thing where you can just empty the clip, and they have to make a. The way it works is you empty the full clip, they have to make a save instead, and if they fail, you roll the weapon damage twice.
All right.
So that'd be an ability you can do now on the pistol.
There's
The Glock
okay.
19 with the switch.
That's how we should
Well,
do
you-
it back in Cell 1.
Pi turns his gun sideways and goes.
Well, you guys were talking about whatever you're talking about. I made my gun really cool.
I'm really happy for you, Fi. I'm happy that you're able to get a good upgrade on it.
It was
Just
kind of
test
an
it out.
accident. I was just trying to fix it, and now it shoots really fast.
Hey, that's great. That's awesome.
What were you say, right?
I said, let's test it out.
All right.
All
Shoot
right,
'em all.
8
Wait, hold
right
on.
to my gut.
What? Why me?
I'm not gonna shoot Amara. Adam, get over here.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to throw up some target dummies, like you point it up, you pull the trigger, and it's just like.
Now look at that. Surely
He's-
I will hit everything.
And he said,
Don't call me
"Gratata."
Shirley.
What?
All right. So you guys finished that up. All right. Anything else before we go into the time skip?
That's all I got.
I think we're just gonna do the shopping, and then that would be it, right?
Yeah, that's right. You guys make a little trip then on Moya, just out of the way, couple hours, and go visit Siobhan's shop. You eventually see the rundown salvage junker. You put out a hail pretty easily. You guys are return customers now, so you don't have to deal with her process again. She lets you on. You guys walk in, you see Siobhan, the little gnome lady, behind her desk. She's got there's like a pile of shit on her desk so tall you can like barely see her eyes over it. And she looks at you guys and she says, "You back already?"
We are. We got just got a job done recently. Thought we should come spend some of our hard-earned money.
Yeah, give me all your money. Don't talk to me, but give me money.
Oh, okay.
Unless you have questions, that's fine. I'm just not a people person.
I get it.
What kind of stuff you got in stock?
Same stuff as last time. Plus, see, you guys look around. I'll go see if I got anything new.
All right, all right. I'll just start perusing with my arms behind my back, looking real close.
Yeah, I mean, it really is a lot of the same stuff as last time. You know, blaster packs, power cells, some like energy weapons and stuff. Some basic stuff. There is one thing you guys didn't find last time. You guys have the psychic link, but there is a kind of medium range comm system that you guys could buy as a backup. It's about the same range, just a little bit less reliable, but a decent backup.
Hey, if Amara ever goes down.
Yeah. It is grappling guns. Yeah. A grappling gun is going to cost you 50.
10K.
Yeah. No, it'll be 50 for a grappling gun.
50
How much
platinum,
for-
I should clarify.
How much for a slot machine?
She does not have any slot machines. I believe 60 feet. I don't give a fuck about carrying capacity. It's because of the gold. It's because it's all the gold. Yeah, but even then, the gold weight is fucking crazy. It's all from the gold, I promise.
Did we ever get any lightsaber stuff last time we was here?
One of you bought one, never used it.
Nice game.
Yeah, that is good.
That extra comm system is $250. Good enough earpieces for everyone.
Might be good to have.
What about grenades?
Hmm.
What about what?
Grenades?
Grenades.
Let me see if she's got
The
any.
black hole variety.
Definitely none of those.
I would just grenades in general. Then.
Do they have a gray hole grenade?
A white hole just pushes everything out.
I'd like to imagine a gray hole grenade just feels really indifferent to about everything around it, but doesn't really do much.
The only grenades she has is she has two, like, ion type grenades that fuck with electrical systems.
I know.
Not particularly, not better than you would have. Yeah, even then, like, that's not really what she sells. Again, she's like a junk store. Yeah.
Ooh, what about not a drop pod, but like stuff to make a drop pod for more?
A drop pod, for one, big enough. I mean, that's a considerable amount of weight added to Moya as well.
Mm.
Probably costs like 1,000 gold in materials.
Never mind. Don't want to add more weight to Moya. She's a big girl as it is.
Is there any grenade launchers?
Grenade launchers? No.
Okay. Sure, we could.
I got a question. What kind of?
I was gonna say she has one beat of force. What were you gonna say, Rick?
What kind of upgrades do we have on the cannons for more?
Oh, you guys haven't touched them yet.
I'll put some sights on the cannon so they could.
I mean, if you wanted to buy enough scrap from her to like do cannon upgrades, it would cost like, you guys have a lot of cannons. It would cost like, I think 20 gold a cannon at 32 cannons.
What kind of benefits would we get from that? Do you know?
It'd just be like pluses to their accuracy and damage. It would cost 640. Yeah, that would give you, I mean, for 640, you get a flat +1 on all your cannons.
I think that would definitely be worth it.
Yeah.
They don't. It's just plus proficiency bonus. They don't have any pluses. This makes them
For a
+1
straight
cannons.
+1 on 32 cannons, what was that, like 300? How much gold was it?
640.
Oh, yeah. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have 7,215 in the party
Okay.
card.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, if you want higher quality material, yeah. You're looking for a specific type or just like nice steel or. Okay. Do you know how much you're wanting to buy? Like, what you're like a quantity or?
Rock is 8-3. I mean, look at the bio real quick. Yeah, 8-3.
So you to cover Rock's legs. Um, of high quality steel, it'd probably be like. What do I think if a set of full plate is? Probably be like 200 gold. Yeah, and that's for materials. I mean, you'd have to make it, but yes. All right, and then I'm getting the interesting new stuff she had as well ready. But a lot of it's just the same. Like I said, a lot of little tech bits here and there, like ship parts, some magic items here and there, a lot of like weapons, a lot of like blasters, packs, laser weapons. Anything I would want.
Any explosive type weapons at all? Or just heavy hitter type weapons?
Nothing particularly huge. The biggest one was the one Maddie bought last time.
Mm.
At least as far as like guns.
Oh, with my extra little ship, is there anything here I could buy to kind of finish that off?
You're missing a couple more important parts that you won't find here. You spend like another 100 gold, you'd be able to get everything you needed besides like the last couple big things.
Mm-hmm.
So it probably costs like 100 gold.
All right, we'll do that.
It depends on what you mean by like they're like blaster rifles, a long range sniper. Let me look. No, I don't think she has anything like that. I think if you wanted to get like high end materials to like make one with the other artificers, that would be the move because she's got higher grade metals and steel and stuff too. But one ready made to make a metal bow, you would need a more flexible metal, which yeah. You could probably get like a higher end bow. I guess if you really splurge, you get like an adamantine or a mithril bow for like 600 or 700. They're not that expensive. Here, give me a second. Uh, they bypass magical immunity. So their base at least +1, usually +2 or +3 depending. But they do things like they would immediately like get through like a golem's magic resistance. Or like, certain like caster resistances and stuff. Or like if you apply an ability on the round that you're shooting that like makes the target make a saving throw and they would have advantage, they don't have advantage. Yeah, a +2 one will cost you 850. Yeah, +1 is 650, +2 is 850. All right. Yes, adamantine. All right. And then after that, she brings out 5 new, like, expensive items that she picked up. The first one is Sunforger. It's a Warhammer. It says you gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. As an action, you can hurl the weapon up to 120 feet to a point you can see. When it reaches that point, the weapon vanishes in an explosion, and each creature in a 20-foot radius centered on the sphere must make a DC 15 Dex save, taking 6d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Afterwards, you can use an attack action to cause the weapon to reappear in your empty hand. You can't cause it to explode again until you finish a short or long rest, and if you don't call the weapon back to your hand, it reappears at the point where it exploded, and you are no longer attuned to it when 24 hours have passed.
How much that thing cost?
For this, it's a +2 weapon as well. This is going to be This is going to cost a flat 1,000.
1,000. What's the roll on it again? It's a +2, but like when I roll for damage, how much damage do I do?
Warhammers do 1d10. Let me check. Yeah, they're versatile though, so you can one or two hand them.
My axe does 1d12, and it also has the
Yeah,
fire.
but your axe can only be two-handed.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Fair enough. Gives you a decent ranged attack. Got you. So put Sunforger in your inventory somewhere.
Okay.
The next items she pulls out are called ventilating lungs. These are just a wondrous item. These metallic nodules are created in response to poisonous gases used on the battlefields of the last war. When you attune to these lungs, they replace the lungs in your chest, which disappear. The lungs allow you to breathe normally, even in an anti-magic field, and their breathing function can't be suppressed by magic. Outside an anti-magic field or any other effect that suppresses magic, these lungs allow you to breathe in any environment, including a vacuum. And you have advantage on saving throws against harmful gases such as those created by cloud kill, stinking cloud, inhaled poisons, or gaseous weapons. As an action, you can use these lungs to exhale a gust of wind, as if you would cast the Gust of Wind spell with the spell save DC of 15 with no components. You can do that once a day.
That sounds like something that'd be good for Gabe because he can swim and he could just swim underwater or breathe underwater.
Yeah, these cost 1,500, but they're very good. They basically make you untouchable to most types of poisons, or very good against them. And if you guys remember, the main bad guy, he does a lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
What are we thinking?
Yeah, I may get it for Gabe,
Mhm.
and next time he's around, just get it to him.
Well,
Yeah.
hold off on paying for it yourself, because there might be something a car wants pretty badly.
Mhm.
We
No,
can-
okay.
We'll just wait, and if worst comes to worst, I'll just cut. But
Alright,
we
so that
definitely
one
need
gets set
those.
to the side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we definitely need those in general.
That one gets set to the side. The next thing she pulls out is called a teleportation tablet. This clay tablet is 8 inches long, 4 inches wide, and half an inch thick. Inscribed on is the sigil sequence for a permanent teleportation circle. Creature that studies the sequence for 10 minutes can make a DC 21 Arcana check, learning the circle's destination on a success. You can use an action to break the tablet in half, turning it to dust. If the tablet is broken while in the same plane of existence as the teleportation circle whose sigil sequence was engraved on it, you create a teleportation circle, and everyone around you, basically, it lets you teleport to a teleportation circle once for free.
So you can get out of jail free card.
Yeah, because it allows you to cast teleportation circle as an action. instead of 10 minutes.
That is useful. And the situations we get in, having to get at a jail-free card would be good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This one also rather expensive. It's $2,000, but
We definitely need that. It just depends on who wants to get it.
Well, I was thinking for the ones that we talked about like a while ago, that me and Rowan, that we can split it so he can, we'll just give it to him, and then however y'all want to do that other payment, that's totally fine too. But
yeah. All right. We'll sit on that. We'll see. They should got 2 more.
okay.
The next one is called Darren's Instant Fortress. You can use an action to place this 1-inch metal cube on the ground and speak its command word. The cube rapidly grows into a fortress that remains until you use an action to speak the command word that dismisses it, which works only if the fortress is empty. The fortress is a square tower, 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high, with arrow slits on all sides and a battlement at the top. Its interior is divided into 2 floors, with a ladder running along one wall to connect them. Ladder into a trapdoor leading to the roof. When activated, the tower has a small door on the side facing you. The door only opens at your command, which you can speak as a bonus action. It's immune to knock and similar magic, and can be opened with a chime of opening. Each creature in the area where the fortress appears must make a DC 15 Dex saving throw, or take 10d10 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. In either case, the creature is pushed to an unoccupied space outside but next to the fortress. Objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried take this damage and are pushed automatically. The tower is made of adamantine, and its magic prevents it from being tipped over. The roof, the door, and the walls each have 100 hit points, immunity to damage from non-magical weapons, including siege weapons, and resistance to all other damage. Only a wish spell can repair the fortress. Each casting of a wish causes the roof, door, and one wall to regain 50 hit points.
We could throw that thing on Moya.
You could, but it's also an instant, it's a fortress you carry in your pocket.
Yeah, we should get that too.
Yeah, this one also really expensive. This one's $3,000.
I'll buy that one, unless you think the next one's really going to catch Orion's eye.
This next one, I think a car will want.
Okay, then yeah, I'll buy that one.
So this next one is Saint Markovia's Thighbone. Saint Markovia's Thighbone has the properties of a Maze of Disruption. If it scores 1 or more hits against a vampire or a vampire spawn over the course of a single battle, yeah, okay, that's what it is. So basically, it's a Maze of Disruption that's just not very good against vampires. But it says, as a youth, Markovia followed her heart and became priest of the Morning Lord soon after her 18th birthday. She proved to be a charismatic proselytizer. By the age of 30, gained a reputation, allowing no evil to stand before her. Markovia had long considered Strahd a mad tyrant, but only after his transformation into a vampire did she dare to challenge him. She rallied her followers and prepared to march on Castle Ravenloft. Strahd sent a group of vampires spawned to her abbey. They confronted Markovia and destroyed one. Suffused with confidence and born of righteous victory, Markovia advanced on Castle Ravenloft. Basically, this is a mace that has the soul of a saint in it. And it's really, really, really good against undead.
Well,
This one's
now
a
I'm
bit cheaper.
conflicted, because now I'm going to have 2 things I'm going to need in my hands.
Yeah. They're both one-handed, though.
Oh, in that case, just go ahead and put that on the register. How much I owe you?
That's $1,200 for that one.
Done and done.
No.
Crazy. It's almost like we just recently got paid.
So the only thing is, this thing gets crazy bonuses against vampires. It's just when it's used against vampires, after that battle, it's done. Right? So you can use it on any undead, but when you finally fight vampires with it, like, this was a weapon, like, that was meant to, like, be, like, fight a vampire lord with, if that makes sense.
I'm sure that will never come up. I'm going to hold that up for a while.
Just keep that hanging off the belt.
Yeah.
But those are all the new items she has for you. So to buy the other 3 total, it is E5 plus. It's 5. 6,500 for the other 3.
We should probably cop that. I feel like Gabe would want the Luns.
Mm-hmm.
And then that'd be good because he's a fighter anyway. So at some point we go fight old Vanilla. That'd be good for him.
I can definitely
Yeah.
throw in some spare change.
Yeah, I can throw in some
Me too.
because it was what the lungs. I bought the fortress.
Okay, if you bought the so if you bought the fortress, that's minus 3k.
Yeah,
So
I
a
subtracted.
car bought the thigh bone. You bought the fortress for 3 grand. The rock bought sun forger. So then the other two are 3,500 for the teleportation tablet and the ventilating lungs.
Well, we can all if it's 3,500, we all just pitch in 500. We have 7 people.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds good to me.
You could also make Gabe pay for part of it.
Yeah.
I mean, he also just made 10 grand, so. I mean, if he's buying the lungs are only 15. I mean, he could buy the lungs on his own and you guys can split the tablet.
Yeah, I'm sure he wants that. Maddie, do you think Gabe would want that?
Probably.
She's spoken.
Fair enough. Yeah. We'll do it that way. And then you guys just got to come up with 2 grand among you for the tablet.
Hold on. Doing some math.
Pitching 250.
It's about 285 each from everybody. Just about.
Was that by 7 or 8?
By 7.
What about Gabe's piece?
Divided by
He still got to
8.
pay his part even though he's not here.
312 and
What
50
is your fucking
silver.
math?
Because it's 2,500, right?
No, it's 2 grand
Oh.
divided by 8. It's just 250 a piece.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll just do that. I thought it was 2,500.
Yeah, no, you're good.
How much were those parts again? I forgot to subtract that.
100.
100, so 350 in total for me.
All right. Oh.
Alright. And then, is there anything else you guys want to see if you can find here before you go?
Is there another hammer or something just lying around?
What kind of hammer?
Or like an axe? Something that could be wielded with one hand that's also versatile or one-handed?
Not particularly. She doesn't have a ton of melee weapons here, but I mean, the rest of you guys have a ton of one-handed weapons among you. I'm sure you could find something among everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, like you guys have a ton of weapons, and even then, like if you know, even if you don't want to shop for one here, you're about to do the time skip. Like whenever Rock's out of the time skip, like you could shop at the school, or you could wait until you get to the Crucible and buy like a Goliath weapon.
Yeah, you're right.
Does she have any blueprints for grenade launchers or any explosive weapons?
No, most of her blueprints are not for weapons. They're usually for parts,
Understandable.
like schematics for like engine diagrams and whatnot. Yeah, if you want to buy a couple, just a couple random ones. They cost 10 gold apiece, just for like a random blueprint off of the wall.
Yeah, hell yeah, let's pick up a couple of pieces here.
Sure.
I'll also take a couple.
Oh, you don't know yet. You have to build it. Yeah, they're random. It's just there's no name. Nope, it's just a blue. It's just a blue sheet with the diagram.
Guys, I accidentally built a nuke. What do I do with it?
A weapon of mass destruction. All right,
How much did you say those were again?
a 10 apiece.
10 apiece? I'll buy 2 as well. I'll buy 3 just because. Fuck it.
Do they have?
I want to have more than you.
Does she have any like ingredients for like alchemist anything that Orion would say? Yeah, I didn't figure.
Yeah, no, it's mainly tech and metal here.
Hmm.
All right.
Does she have any new spell scrolls?
It's the same as last time.
Dang.
It hasn't been that long. She doesn't buy that much new stock.
Can I
Yes.
just whip out my staff real quick? You know, do a little circle in the air. I doubt it, but just in case.
Yeah, no, it's clear this time. Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
That's fine.
All right. So you guys head out. You head back to the school. And over time, you begin to fall into a routine. You guys start actually attending your classes instead of having a bunch of jobs to do. You go in, you focus, you learn, you improve. Rowan, you are able to basically now pop in and out. You go to some school, I would imagine, for a while, a little bit. And eventually Rowan just stops showing up. And
Where that
you don't know
little
why.
lizard has been.
A week goes by. 2 weeks. 4 weeks. 8.
Damn.
And life has very much slowed down for you guys. As opposed to adventurers, you feel much more like students. You guys spend a lot of time with the other party. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to go through each of you, and I want a rough idea of what your character is going to do in the roughly 3.5 months you have left of school. You can take some liberties with it. Like if you want to go do something, you can ask me about it. We'll see if that's possible for you to go do. You might have to make a roll. But your characters have about 3.5 months to kill. Ethan, when we get to Rowan, I would like you to explain generally what happened to Rowan before he will be returning at the end of the time skip. So we'll start at the top with a car.
Just pursuing, hitting the library up as much as possible, looking for stuff for everything from the generals to just also his pantheon, seeing if there's anything else he can dig up about them, about his story, like the history of them, their travels, anything like that.
Yeah, I think something quick that you get on your gods is something that's maybe lesser known, is that the pantheon that your gods come from, and I'm sure Cars put this together, is not the natural pantheon of this world. It came from somewhere else. They kind of exist. They're doing jobs that were already filled in this world, if it makes sense, right? Like Hades is technically doing the job that Asmodeus is already doing, just in a different way. And it's a bit different for you because as opposed to a bunch of individual creatures, you learn and to some degree that all of the gods that are in the pantheon of the gods that you worship are, as opposed to just being individuals who deal with each other and stuff like that, are brothers and sisters. All of yours are related. There's like familial ties there. They all had the same father. Which I would hope at least that all of you took like some amount of history and you know the story of Kronos and the Greek gods.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you that don't, Kronos was a Titan. He was the father of all of the Greek gods, and whenever they were born, he was like, "Fuck, these guys are gonna kill me one day." So he ate all of them.
Yeah, me.
One.
Yeah, and then they had to cut their way out of him, kill him, and then they imprisoned him in Tartarus.
And tartar sauce?
Yep. All right. Anything else for a car over these months? Any specific things he wants to do?
No, outside of just studying and advancing and stuff like that. But I do want to have lunch with the middle member of the trifecta that we haven't talked about a whole lot.
Yeah, of course.
Unless anything, nothing super specific, but just like getting together and talking about the event so far and what has been learned, and if they know anything.
Well, I assume you want to show them that you found the mace too.
Yeah.
Because you've spoken to Hades and Sharon, so
Well,
It's about time the third one shows up.
Yeah.
Do you go alone or?
Oh. Cue the Jeopardy music for 1 second.
All good. Yeah, Damien. Yeah, whatever. Like what we talked about. It. Yeah, that works.
Okay. Then I would ask
Services.
Val if she wants to go.
Val was going pee, so Val missed what happened. Whatever was said.
Do you want to go to? I have to go to a lunch. I have to go to a luncheon meeting. Did you want to come with? It's with someone you would find interesting.
Sure, let's go.
Okay, cool. Then in that case, yes, I would ask her if she wants to go with me, and we would head off.
All right. So you two head out. One of those days, a car goes weirdly very deep into the campus to some strange area in the swamps. And as you're standing there, Valmoria, it seems like you guys are just kind of standing in the bog, not doing anything. And you watch as in front of you this kind of silvery gray kind of doorway outline appears, and you hear as the door opens in a creak, and a car just walks through.
I guess I follow him.
And I would put my hand out
Mm.
as if to say, take my hand and we'll go through.
Okay, so I'll go with the
Yeah.
car.
He leads you into this at first kind of dark, spacey room. Like you're walking on a floor that you can't see. Somehow you can still see each other. Like there's light, but the rest of the room is not lit at all. You guys walk down this kind of weird-looking hallway for a while. A car seems unbothered, but you, Valmoria, are hearing like whispers in your head, like hundreds of voices just whispering to you at the same time.
Val's having a psychotic break.
It begins.
You guys walk for a long while. Eventually, a car kind of leading you down the path, and you hear the running of water.
Okay. So like look at a car and be like, are you hearing that too? Or like am I just like going even more crazy?
No, that's normal. That's fine.
Oh,
It's
okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. You guys walk for another 5 or 10 minutes, and as you near, or you don't even realize it until you're already there, but you come to the end of this hallway, there's another door that a car just reaches forward. You look and you see that the door handle is in the shape of this kind of elongated skull with like this open mouth. A car just grabs the handle. Good. Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider. A car turns the handle, goes in, and as the door opens, you see on the other side, no longer this dark, empty room. You see a large river, and on one side, a kind of tannish field of like tall, like brown grass, greenish, that tall kind of hay. And on the other side, you see of the river, on the opposite side of where you guys are, you see like the ground coming up out of the river is like made of flesh, and you see all these spires on the other side.
Hmm. So what's that a car? What's happening over there on the other side?
Don't worry, we're just going to see an old friend.
Oh, okay. Okay, I trust you. If you murder me, though, you know.
You see a car turns around.
No.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, no, I would, no.
A car
Okay.
turns around and he walks into it just further in the field, away from the stream, the river, and the other side. And you guys walk in through this like kind of waist high grass for a while. And eventually, as you guys are approaching, you guys see you're coming up on this clearing. And even from where you are through the grass, you can vaguely, as you step in certain positions, see a very, very long kind of flowy black cloak, and one figure just kind of sitting in front of a small campfire, Indian style.
Hmm.
It's like one of the only times you ever see a car actually smile. Like an actual genuine, just like, there she is.
Someone like look at a car and like a little bit of like an awe and be like, "Oh, this is new. Never seen a car have this emotion before."
Just roll with it.
As you guys approach, you can't see the face under the hood. You hear a voice say,
You did not tell me you were bringing friends, but it is welcome.
Well, I'd hate for you to be lonely all the time. Time to meet
Yes,
somebody new.
You much enjoy heckling me, I get it.
It keeps you young.
he looks at you and he looks at the mace on your waist. He says,
I had a feeling someone like you had picked it up. It is good to see it again.
Yeah, strangely, it felt like going home, but in a spiritual sense, I suppose.
Yes, I had given that to a man long ago who had sworn himself to me, but he ended up faltering, and I could not retrieve it. But
They flip it and hold the head and go, you can have it back if you want it.
he goes, No, I do not fight anymore. I am simply there for when the battle concludes.
Oh, not even a little bit? Not for the good old times? The good old days?
Not anymore. Ever since we have come here and we are under the rule of hell, it is very limited in what we can and can't do. Back then, the gods used to war all the time.
One day, I'm gonna get you to shake the rust off and give them a what for?
Maybe. But, of course, it is good to see you for lunch, but it seemed as if you had some important information to give me.
Well, you know, we've heard some things that. Oh! I almost forgot. Val, darling, friend.
Okay.
This is. How do I put it? This
Which
is
name will you
he.
pick?
This is who?
He.
Oh, just he?
Just he.
you see the figure stands of Valmoria, going from seemingly normal size to about 12 feet tall.
Just, like, look up.
He walks up to you and he holds out a hand. He says,
It is good to meet you. You have seen me before, but you do not recognize me. Most of you know me as Death.
Oh, hi. It's nice to see you again. And I'll shake his hand.
So, yes, I do not wish to bring up bad memories, but I remember you as a child.
Oh,
Your parents, they are well.
oh. Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Yes,
I'm glad
as
to
well
hear
as
that.
they can be. It seems as if the creature who did that to them lost her tool, and many of those souls were freed.
Well, I hope it was theirs. You know,
I can find out if you like.
if you could, that would be amazing.
I will speak to Hades.
Thank you.
But, why did he bring you? Are you, special?
You know, he just said, "Would I like to go to lunch with someone I would like?" It would be someone I would like to meet. So I just said, "Yeah."
he nods. He says,
He has done this for as long as I have known him. I lived a solitary life before I met this boy, but now I'm getting lunch calls every month.
It's good to be social. You gotta meet new people that aren't actively dead.
Yes. And it just so happens he also works for my brothers.
Oh, I mean, man. Besides the point.
Yes. You're lucky we all like each other.
Besides, a little new face, a little new energy around the here. It's good for you.
Yes. It is not often that mortals, especially new ones, come to the fields of Asphodel.
And besides, when's the last time you had lunch with a druid? Honestly.
It is true. This place is... Well, this is limbo. There is not much growth here.
See?
But he looks at you again, Valmori, and he says,
But, you do not have to call me Death. My real name is Thanatos.
Thanatos. Okay. Well, then I shall call you Thanatos and not Death. That feels like a little, not disrespectful, but like, like you have a name. I should call you by that.
That is the name your people have given me. I understand why, but I am not dead. I am not Death. I am simply the collector.
Seems like just a little rude, and I don't want to be rude to you. You seem pretty cool, nice.
My job is not a pleasant one, but it is necessary. I do not fault humans for fearing me.
Well, they tend to fear things they don't understand. So
Yes. Well, I have walked every mortal who has died to the afterlife. I have seen them all. It is sad, but it is the way of things. Even those who would try to live forever eventually meet me.
So it seems like a very important job. I mean, you're helping these people get where they need to be. Should be respected.
I have met some real heroes in my time, but most of the time it is just scared average people.
Yeah. Well, most
of my job is comforting them. I am not so evil as it may seem.
You don't seem evil. You seem very nice.
That's what I keep telling people. No one believes me.
I mean, like, the 12-foot tall thing is, like, a little intimidating, for, like, short people. Like, my friend Rowan would be really intimidated by you. But, you seem very nice. I mean, you're helping people to their last moments. I mean, what is there... Something that should be appreciated. I mean, feared or looked down upon.
He kind of puts his head down. He says,
I appreciate the words, but I think for as long as there are people, I will be who I am. It is fine. But nonetheless, would you like to eat, all of you?
Well, absolutely.
Yeah, it
Not
was
gonna come all the way and not eat.
Yeah, you see he like reaches up, you see like a bony finger. By the way, this is Sammy's dad.
Slay!
He snaps his fingers and you guys see this huge feast appear around the campfire. Just all kinds of different foods. And you guys sit and you speak with Death for a couple hours.
And we know that's Sammy's dad. Like that's
he told you.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to confirm.
Yeah. Yeah, unless there's anything specific you wanna...
Yeah, I would look at Val and be like, "Ooh, we know someone who lost someone. Who was that? We were just talking about it the other day. A sister, maybe?
Yes. Okay, so my friend Rowan, who I told you about, who would be very intimidated by you.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
He lost his sister, but we don't know if she's dead. Our friend, you might know her as the Baba Yaga or Yara, she gave him this vision, like, months ago, and she was kind of like, not to be offensive, but like in a cyborg-esque state. But we don't really know if she moved on to the afterlife or is still alive somewhere. But he's been on like this quest to find her. But I don't know if you would know anything about that.
He thinks for a moment. He says,
Do you know her name?
I'm sure I do, but I cannot think of it right now.
Rowan, have you ever told them her name? I think it's come up, but yeah. Yeah.
Rue.
Rue Ash.
Her name is Rue Ash.
He thinks for a moment. You see he seems to be pondering. He reaches down. He pulls out a small like notebook that seems to not look exactly like a car's, but kind of similar. He kind of folds through a few pages. He says,
I have not escorted anyone by that name onwards in the past decade.
That's good to know. That'll give him some hope. I mean, he's been searching for her for a really, really long time and hasn't given up yet, so it's good to know that he still has hope in finding her.
I wish the best, but there is no telling if I cannot see. I often cannot see creatures until it is time for them to go. I wish I could just look and tell you, but I cannot.
I mean, this bit of information, still, it helps a lot. So I appreciate that.
It's more than we found elsewhere.
True.
At least got a little bit of something.
Mm-hmm.
he nods. You guys want to say anything else to him? Talk to him about anything, Sammy or anything, or just?
Oh yeah. So I think we've met your son a couple times. Sammy goes by Skeleton Sammy, like drives ships in astral space.
Yes. I have not seen. Well, his birth name is Samael, but it is a little much. I get it as a pirate. But yes, he is my son. He is a good man. Him and I do not always get along, but it is good to see that even with him living the life he does, that he did not turn out too badly.
Oh, he's great. We love Sammy.
Big fan. Big fan of the work.
Huge fan. He's doing quite well for himself, actually. Has a couple fleets of ships, makes good money. He's living a pretty good life.
That is good to hear. Maybe I will visit him soon.
He just came into some, we just saw him not just saw him, we saw him a while ago, but he sold a ship and still just floating around astral space.
When he was a young boy, we were rather close, but his mother was immortal, and when she passed, he decided to go into piracy, and for a while he was just a pirate, but eventually he decided to become better.
Yeah, he's been of help for us numerous times. We met him kind of by accident, but he's really good guy. He's helped us a lot. We rely on him a lot when we go into astral space to do all kinds of things.
He nods. He says,
I am glad that my bloodline has been of some benefit to you all, at least.
He's a pretty cool dude.
very well. And you guys have lunch and a car. You spend the rest of the time just deep in study, figuring out anything you can, deep in the books. Next, we're gonna go to Amara. What is Amara doing for the time skip?
So during the time skip, of course, I'm going to continue school. That's the usual. But I do want to, train, that little training area that we've gone to before, with the fights and stuff. I do want to go there, by myself, just trying to like get better with my strength because like my stuff and everything is good, but I want to get better with strength wise.
If you're gonna spend the whole time skip focused on physical
No,
strength,
not
no,
the
I'm not saying
physical
that that's a
time.
bad thing. I'm saying that will give you a benefit. It will just take away from time you have to do other things.
It's not like a majority, but it's like when my free time.
Yeah,
I
but
kind of want.
if Amara is like regularly pumping iron for like 2 hours a day now, I think that would make a difference over 4 months.
Yeah. I want her to
So
be
what we'll
holy
do
stuff.
is, since if you're gonna spend like a good amount of your time, like you'll still be able to do some other things, you know. But if you're gonna, because like it's only a couple hours a day, but if that's a good part of your downtime, then what we'll do is I'll have you roll a strength check with advantage, and if you get above a certain amount, you will add a permanent +1 to your strength.
Okay, but just the strength and with an advantage.
Yeah, strength with advantage.
All right, please, Amara, please, Amara. Give me a second. What the fuck? Give me a second. Sorry.
Okay, what's your strength?
10.
10.
Zero.
Your strength's 12 because you rolled in that 20.
I'm so excited.
This is like when you guys ask me about like learning skills and powering up skills. This is how you do it. And like long periods of time, that if you devote time to it, that's how you'll get those kind of upgrades.
Duh.
Yeah, and then you have a bit of other time. So what do you fill in the rest of your days with? Because school, a couple hours of that. So basically, you have like a few hours each day you can fill with something.
Yeah. I would like to write another letter to my parents. That's not like a big thing, but just something that Mara does
Well,
too.
you haven't gone to check the post to see if you got one back.
Oh my god, I haven't.
You never went to go check the mail because you have to go to the post office on campus.
Oh no.
If you want to go do that, you can.
Can I do that real quick, please?
Yep. You run down there. You do have a letter from your parents back. They said that it arrived probably 2 weeks ago, so it would have been right when y'all got back from the Neogi job.
Mm-hmm.
But you open it up. It's from your mother. It's very kind. It seems like basically what she tells you is that your father and the fishing company have basically gone into confederation with a new group of lords who have kind of taken over the town.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of took up control. And she said that the upper class of like your parents, basically saying that your parents are now like upper middle class because of their involvement with these lords and helping them out. Like they own like the one of the biggest fisheries in town. Like, but your mom is not specifically saying, and you're getting from the undertones that Dolmarth is really bad if you're poor right now.
Mm-hmm.
And she also mentions that like your dad's health is degrading a little bit. Not like he's like dying sick, but he's just aging and getting old.
Mm-hmm.
And he's working a ton and everything like that. But she seems to like. If you want, you can roll an insight.
Okay, just regular insight.
Yeah, insight, or you can do an investigation too if you like. Just regular.
Let's see. Mm-hmm. Let's do investigation. Please be good.
Okay. On a 19 investigation, you look at it, and one thing that catches your eyes on the letter, you can see a part where like your mother wrote an entire paragraph and then like erased it and then wrote like over it. And you kind of like you flip the page over and you kind of read the imprints, and basically your mother was probably she was being a little too honest, and she said that over the past year and a half, that like your family's been doing well, but there's been a bunch of like horrible guard crackdowns on people. There's a lot of just like general sickness going around right now in that city. And that like the entire like slum area, basically the whole part of the city, like middle class and lower, has been walled off.
Okay.
There is also one line at the end that really catches your eye. the line is, it doesn't feel good, but as long as we pay the tithe, we stay safe.
Okay.
And that the thing that catches your attention about it is that when your mother says we pay the tithe, she's not talking about her family paying the tithe to the Lord. She's talking about the Lord's and your family paying the tithe to something else.
Okay. That does not sound too good at all. Now, I'll have to investigate that whenever we get back into the real world. I'll have to go try to visit them one day.
Yeah, you guys got to go up north to visit the Elf Queen anyway sometime. So
That's true. I guess like after she reads that, she'll send off another letter, and I'll send you like a whole thing of like what she's saying and everything.
yeah, you can send me that whenever. It's not super imperative.
Yeah, but she really does want to go see her family again, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on, especially after reading all that. And of course, she doesn't want her family to be in some kind of be in trouble like that, you know. And see if she can get something.
Fair enough. So you write another letter, send it off. Anything else you're trying to do over these months with that time? Any kind of like studying practice? You trying to do anything? Any like outside of work stuff? Are you trying to make money? You know, like what do you want to do?
Sorry. I would they have any books on like not like my subclass, but like psychic and
Yeah, I mean you're in a class of Psijic mages. There's not a lot of you.
Oh, yeah.
A handful, but the teacher has pretty much every book you could ask for that exists on it. There's not a lot,
yeah.
but there's a lot of like journals of Psijic mages and stuff like that.
I would like to study upon that. You know, try to get more
Yeah.
knowledge on it.
Yeah, what you glean from your research over this time, which I mean it's a lot of research, it's a lot of reading like personal journals, so it is a lot of reading. But I mean you kind of already knew this, but Psijic mages are like a dying breed.
Mhm.
They don't really exist much anymore. But it's from what you're reading in all these journals, it's so strange to you because all of these people, the journals you're reading, they never knew each other. But every single one of them believed that for some reason the gods wanted Psijic mages dead. And that's why they're dying.
That's interesting.
That there is some kind of danger that you guys pose to the gods that they can't deal with without killing you.
Yeah. Sure. That's interesting. I'll have to remember that and see. I would like to investigate that as well one day. That would be interesting.
Yeah. And what I will give you for free is thinking on the effects that a mage or a spellcaster with the ability to specifically mold people's minds against entities who are their power is completely based on how people's minds focus on them.
Gotcha.
All right. And if you don't got anything else,
one more thing.
yeah,
Sorry.
go for it. Yeah, no, absolutely.
My one last thing is just one more time before we go. Can I try to do one more investigation to find the rogue? Just one more.
Yeah, you can roll it straight. You got to get in at 20.
Not 20. One more time, guys. Damn it. That's all I got.
Yeah, you spend an hour or so each day looking, just kind of wandering around, seeing if you can find nothing.
Okay. As far as Mara, that seems about it. Got some good stuff going on.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Fi. What's Fi doing?
I was kind of thinking about taking a trip back home and having an open invitation for anyone who wants to come with.
True, just for like a weekend or something.
Yeah,
just
I'd
like
go.
I'll go.
I'll gal pal with you.
hell yeah.
I mean, if we were to do this early, like the first weekend, and everybody goes, that's fine.
If,
Like
if everyone wants to go,
even Rowan would be there.
take a trip down to the Keep of Bronze.
Maybe it's just the four of us.
Yeah, if we wanted to do it like the first week, yeah, that would be fine. Because I'm sure Rowan wants to go poke around the Bronze Keep for some tech stuff. Go talk to tech.
No, don't steal.
Yeah, well, Dagger, you could just borrow, yeah. Yeah, 5-1 weekend. You guys go back home. You take everybody with you. Dagger and Cloud are both around. Dagger's home for a little while, so you guys have dinner with him. You guys end up staying in the keep. You guys stay in an actual palace.
I have to have a sit down moment with Dagger and tell him about what I found out in the vision.
Yeah, no, you guys sit down. You tell your mom.
Well, I tell about the family thing that we found out.
Okay.
I feel like that's
Yeah,
pertinent.
that's probably a whole thing. Fi probably gets yelled at for like an hour, but then it's okay. But yeah, you guys go to the Bronze Keep. Same old stuff. I mean, you see everyone you've met there before. You see Dagger and Cloud. You guys probably go visit Patricia. Go through. One thing you guys can do here if you wanted is go check out the mechs.
Hey guys, want to
Yes.
check out the? Want to see the
Some
mechs?
of the
Wanna go see them?
some of the Angora mechs are here.
Like for real, want to see them in person, like with your own eyes. You can even like poke them, but not too hard. But you could.
Yeah.
Let's go do it.
Fi, you could also take them to meet City Compton.
Sure, we could do that.
But yeah, you guys. I think one night, like the first night, you guys get done with dinner, and Fi's like, "Hey, you guys want to see something cool?" And he walks you down to the basement, like the sub basement. You guys go down like 4 levels underneath the building, and it opens up into this huge, like 200-foot tall cavern. And you guys see a rusty, dilapidated Archmagos against the wall.
Looks familiar, doesn't it?
It's the Archmagos.
Serves him right.
Yeah, we've had that the whole time.
Well, hot damn.
Yeah, doesn't really work. He doesn't really work as well as he used to, but he does work.
It works, kinda. I mean, it works. Yeah,
The only two that got fully fixed were the Enforcer twins.
I mean, do remember the city was modeled after Angora. It probably does feel a little familiar to you guys now.
Very eerie.
It's a little weird, isn't it? I've lived here my whole life, but now it feels a little strange.
All right. Anything specific y'all want to do in the keep? I mean, Rowan, you want to? I mean, Dagger will give you permission to like borrow a handful of books as long as they come back. The real thing is that if you borrow any of the books that he has pulled out of his brain library, then that have been translated, they have to come back. That is a piece of his brain.
Now, Rowan, trust me, if you take it, I'll know. I'll know where you are too. I'll find you and I will rip you to shreds. Metaphorically speaking, of course, I can't do it literally, but I will do it.
I mean, yeah, he's got a huge library, but the real juice is the stuff that's out of his head.
I mean, yeah, but you're not gonna care about any of that random bullshit anyway. It's what's up in here that really matters. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they don't have to come back within a time limit. They just got to come back. They just can't be destroyed. Depends where you keep them. Yeah, I mean, you'll find some general stuff there. It's a pretty extensive library, but yeah. Yeah, you just pick up probably like 3 medicine books, just like basic stuff to get started.
I mean, there's some juicy brain books. You destroy them, I'll kill you, but they're really enticing. You got to read them.
Can I go look at the books? But I have a question, and it might be a brain book.
I mean, anyway, you could look at the brain books.
Well, I just want to know if you have any books about when Vanilla was encased in the ruby coffin and how
Dagger
that
was
all
there.
went down.
I was there.
Exactly.
I could tell you about all that. I was there. I remember like it was 1,000 years ago.
Oh, well, I just wanted to know how it happened. I want the juicy
How?
gossip.
How old are you? Jesus.
I've been around.
Clearly.
1069 to be exact. Yeah, I mean, basically how it went down. Huge battle in the main city at the time, which was known as Sylvan. That is what Death's Door is now, and at the top of the citadel there, after a very long fight, the guys used shards of a primordial heart to basically spike Vanilla down and perform an imprisonment ritual.
I mean, I definitely ate a little bit.
Because
just
killing
to see
him
what it was like.
in that way, they didn't know any way to get rid of him for good. So killing him in that, if they just killed him, he would have just gone back to the abyss. Like trapping him was the solution.
I definitely did eat a little bit of his body before we did that. I was just curious. I had to know.
I mean, what did it taste like? Was it bad?
Like,
I imagine it
evil
was bad.
worms.
Oh, I mean,
Evil
that mean,
worms
like-
tasting different than regular worms is funny.
you have like a part of vanilla in you, though. Is that what that means?
I never really thought about it. It's possible.
It is highly possible.
Because of my all-knowing wisdom and all that, I heard you fellas went down to the hells. How did that go for you?
Well, we thought we were trying to rescue like a acquaintance at the time. He's a friend now. But like we went to like the graveyard of the gods, and then there was like a little man over there. Turned out to be Mr. Asmodeus, the lovely character that he is. And then
that
he
guy?
he went
He's a wuss.
yeah he went into the big bad no can't speak his name's man's body, and so then we just rammed the ship into his body and followed him because that's all.
I mean, that's what
And
I would do.
then exactly, we went down there. We tried to bargain with him, say we were against Vanilla, and we wanted our friend back. Well, that didn't quite work out, and then he said we were all traitors because we brought Vanilla's son with us. And then he tried to like imprison us, and then our friend grappled Asmodeus. We tried to run away. Our 2 other friends like made some big explosion happen, and then we ended up like deep somewhere, and we walked for like a week on Asmodeus's body. We saw his little like serpent form, and he had our friend Q in prison down there, was making him work on like hospital machinery to make him better. And then I tried to grab the bomb out of my bag, and he saw me.
And it didn't work, did it?
Then, well, I tried to, and then he noticed, and then my friend pulled a gun on him, and then he said, "I'm gonna kill you," but that didn't happen. And then we threw the bomb at him. We made a dashing escape, and now he's missing an eye.
You know what?
So,
That's quite the adventure. Yeah, I've
brief
been there a
synopsis.
million times.
Yeah, it was interesting. We met one of our friends talked to Carceride. We had to like break the ship out of these chains. It was crazy. But Fi was on the ship safe the entire time.
Yeah, I'm sure that is the case.
Yeah, he said, "You know what? I can't. That would be putting myself in too much danger." And he watched the ship for us. Yeah, he never went in
Fi,
there.
who is now apparently I'm actually related to, he would never do anything stupid like that. I'm sure of it.
No, never. He's
My
a
bloodline is very
responsible-
smart, and we're very,
Very
responsible.
responsible. Yes. No,
Ain't that the truth?
nothing. Nothing else happened. But
Speaking of my bloodline, when we first met a while back, and you were talking about my uncle, got any little updates about that?
did we see his uncle down there?
You know exactly where he's at.
Your uncle's in hell.
Yeah. Which means that whoever is in Stratus pretending to be in need is not.
Yeah. Your
I
uncle's
think
down
I will give you guys this. After seeing in hell, Asmodeus sent a devil to the material to pretend to be in need.
Yeah, well, your uncle, he's a big fat faker. Just a little devil.
That's nothing
But-
new.
But your uncle probably is in a bit of a cahoots with Asmodeus. Just so you know.
Well, I mean, he was a stupid, evil, retard douchebag, so you never really know.
I mean, he seemed like a douchebag from like the 10 seconds I saw him or was paying attention to him. He just had that
Let
kind
me
of air
tell
about him.
you, he was not nice. He's kind of a
I
dick.
mean,
I stabbed him a bunch of times.
he probably deserved it. He was hanging around Asmodeus, so presumably he's a dick. But
Yeah, Asmodeus is a dick too, but like, he's just mopey. He just kind of annoys me.
he's just like a crybaby. Found out some interesting things about
Boo-hoo,
him.
I got thrown out of heaven.
Boo-hoo. He needs to just get a life. Enjoy his daughter's life. I don't know, pick up a new hobby or two.
I mean,
I
like,
feel
there's
like
a lot of things to do in hell.
Exactly. Like, find a cute little food spot. I don't know, pick up a book.
I don't
You
deal
know.
with the blood wars that's been going on for eternity.
Yeah, like, work on that. But, like, just like,
Yeah, you'd think after like 10,000 years of demons and devils fighting on your doorstep, you'd get tired of it, right? You're like, hey, can you guys stop?
It sounds like you guys had.
I will give you all a lemonade if you leave.
Sounds like you guys had a wonderful adventure. I need to rename a whole city block after Rick now, apparently, because that's just something you gotta do.
One question about
Old Anubis Ave.
So, like, this city, we went to, we had a vision. We're in this city called Angora. And, like, your city looks really, really familiar. And you have a thing down there, a mech down there that we saw in our vision. Like, do you know how it, like, got there? Or, like, why it's still there? Who found it?
Would Dagger know how it got to the Bronze Keep?
They were just on the islands. Well, I guess you could put it together even if he never told you. The Compton that got fucking tossed back in time went around after Angora because like he went around and found all this shit and he gathered them up and brought them to the keep.
So basically, what I figure would happen is the old Compton that's time traveler wizard.
Which that's another important thing. I don't know if you guys know this. There is like half of a version of Compton that runs the Bronze Keep. He's the core of the city.
Silly King.
But like, I'm just figuring that he gathered up these old robots from somewhere and just kind of sprinkled them around the island, and they've just always been here. You're saying that they were from this vision you guys saw, huh?
Yeah, the person I was watching, her name was Asilla. Real cool girl. Super smart. Amazing. She built those. She had... How many did she have? She had 12?
Yeah, it was
10?
12. It was a dozen.
She built a dozen of them. And we, like, used some of them or the people used them when they were fighting in Angora when Big Bad Man came and the Vile people came and they said, "Run, we want to take this." They used them, but we saw that you guys had one here. He's actually made out of the Archmagos, who is, a pawn and a dick, and he's dead, hopefully. But it's just
we kind of used one of them in our war, didn't we?
Used a few of them.
Yeah, we used a couple of them. I mean, these lands used to be a lot bigger than they are now.
I can imagine. But so
tectonic plates and all that.
Did y'all experience earthquakes? Just the separate things.
It's just engine rumbling now.
Who built the city? Like designed it? That makes sense. Like the buildings and all that.
Well, I mean, it was a lot there was a lot of change when my uncle was in charge, so presumably all the changes were from him.
Yeah, the city was originally built by Dagger's family a long time ago, but the city was changed whenever Need came into power because he was an elf, he was a half elf. So he lived forever. He ruled for like 300 years before they came and whooped his ass.
And did he make the changes that made the city look like Angora or similar to Angora, or was
presumably yes, because
yes, he did.
You know, like with the way like the throne room is now, that was all his ideas. It was a lot different before. I've heard. I wasn't there.
There was no bone tree originally. It might be surprising.
The bone tree was originally like some sort of I think like a cruel joke for him, but now it's more like a monument because it's like a genocided race actually.
Yeah, that's all rune children. Those are essentially people that were like connected to the primordials, and the Baron went out of his way to fucking.
He just gets dickier every time I hear about him.
Oh, this is not even the worst of it. This is not even the worst of it. It gets so much worse.
I mean, he could have heard about how the city looked from Asmodeus. Oh, we also saw Asmodeus when we were in this vision. He did kind of do us a favor, though, or those people a favor, but anyway. I wonder how he knew what the city looked like. Just a thought. Because there's really
a lot of interesting things about this vision that you guys have told me about.
You wouldn't believe the half of it.
I mean, I probably would.
Just so many things.
I can be very gullible.
Well, like it's kind of like a you had to be there type of thing. Like you're like be watching through someone else's eyes while like sitting on a couch in their brain. But yeah, Asmodeus was there. He was kind of chill. Like he was bad for a little bit. And then he was like, well, these people are going to kill me. I need to leave the city. Blah, blah, blah.
I mean, when you're telling me about the vision,
him fighting with you guys, totally self-serving. He did not give a fuck about any of the Angora people.
Yeah, he said, I gotta dip. I gotta go.
He said, they're fighting the bad guys. Let me help.
He said, let me seem like I'm a good person, but like not actually be a good person.
Yeah.
Listen, like I know also it was kind of weird with the 20 minutes of crying at the dinner table when I found out I was related to Rick, but that's kind of cool.
Oh, really cool. Rick, cool dude, had a daughter. She's still alive. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that is...
In some way, I guess it depends. Yeah.
And I don't have a whole lot of family out there, so we gotta find him or them. We gotta do it. Someone does. I probably can't.
It was really cool watching people talk. Well, technically, like it felt like I was talking to him, but I wasn't really talking to him. It was cool. He's a cool dude. He made a really cool broadcast. Dope. We met a Sphinx.
I've read those books my entire life because we didn't have a whole lot, and that's how I learned all my druid stuff. Well, I learned some of it that way. It's not how I learned all of it.
Have to give Ranger Rick a read.
I mean, you have to be like a certain kind of mindset to really get what I got from it. By that I mean, not as smart as like someone like Fi.
Yeah, Fi's pretty smart, honestly. Pretty smart.
Yeah.
Pretty smart kid.
Yeah, it's weird.
Likes to blow things up though, but you know what?
That's pretty cool. I will give him that. Yeah.
You've raised him right. He didn't give in to peer pressure. He's doing good.
I'm related to that guy for real, actually.
But yeah, weird things I'd have to. Has your uncle ever been to the abyss? Odd question. Like
I wouldn't put it past him.
Deep. Like
you have all his journals, absolutely. Yeah, you've read all. There's no way Dagger didn't read all of his fucking personal journals.
Well, I read through some of his diaries. Just I was laying in bed when I kick in my feet in the air, and he has been there.
Did he mention like a decrepit city with like really special trees?
Yeah, not by name, but yeah.
Deep.
You know what? Now that you mention it, he did.
Could I take I can read them here. Could I take a gander at just like that section his one of his
Sure,
journals.
you can read through it all you want. I don't really give a fuck.
Okay, yeah, but I just want to know what he saw, cause like, and how he made it out alive. Well, it does make sense that he made it out alive, but
He was a vampire.
true.
Oh, did you, did you guys not know that?
No, that's when I realized that it made sense for him to make it out alive because he was a vampire. But it's just very interesting. So I guess that would make sense how he knew, but I would imagine that the city would not look the same, be pretty, run down.
It sounds like he made that city into the Bronze Keep, but the eviler version.
I mean, the city was beautiful. It was amazing. Like the technology, the architecture. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful city.
Yeah, you should be glad you wasn't alive during the worst of it here. It was not beautiful.
That's sad. Well, it is beautiful now. It's a gorgeous city.
It flies.
That tracks. Angora flew. Pretty cool.
Yeah, here's the diaries you can peruse.
Thank you. I will read these tonight. Thank you.
No problem. I go run into a wall, but I don't put the portal there right away. I just smack right into it.
Yeah, I mean the diaries are all a lot of like. I will tell you this: a lot of them are really hard to read.
Bro got chicken scratch.
No, not in that way. In the way that like the Baron, in addition to all his other evil shit, was also like the fucking surgeon of death.
Like his graphic, kind of hard to read. Is
I mean, he would just experiment on people all day, every day.
Well,
a lot of his journals are that.
He sound like Namtar. Not even gonna lie to you.
Namtar got nothing to get on this guy.
He's definitely worse than Namtar. But we'll just we can skip. Val would skip the super graphic part unless there would be something incredibly interesting.
Well, this is the thing. You can glean incredible medical information from it, but it's still fucking disgusting.
I mean, I feel like Val would put a trash can next to her, in case she had to vomit. But she would it would soldier through all of it.
Rowan and Valmoria reading party.
I've ever told you guys about my extensive torture.
I'll just be like, Rowan, come here.
Well, the Baron had two classes. He was a rogue and he was also a master maker. So
we can read it together. We're having story time. Come on.
Speaking of stories, I've ever told you guys about my years of extensive torture?
No.
Do you know what it feels
because of
like
the Baron.
Do you know what it feels like to have a searing hot rod poked into you everywhere?
I can't say that I have.
Something like that. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, they did that to me.
Have you considered therapy at all, or
me?
Are we seeing anybody about that, or?
I mean, there was this one guy. This is one guy who's been my best friend or whatever. He's been trying to get me into therapy for a long time. He kind of gave up, but
at least he tried.
I think that's something that you should look into.
In exchange, we have really extensive good therapy here in the Bronze Keep. I don't go to it because it's a sham, but that's just me.
It's true. They have a huge mental health support system here.
I think that it would be really beneficial for you one day. Not today, but one day.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
Dagger lifts his arm and he shows you like his underarm where there's hundreds of little red dots that go an inch into his skin.
Ouchie, that doesn't look so good.
There's one on the inside of my mouth. That one really hurt.
Oh God.
Do you know what it feels like to have a tooth burn?
No.
I do.
How did it feel?
Not good.
Not good.
Sometimes I still get the nerve ending that pokes out and it really hurts.
That's not awesome. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
You think as a level 20 druid he could heal it, but no.
I keep it there to remind me.
Every time you bite into a burger wrong, you're like, ah.
I scream like Tom from Tom and Jerry.
What? All right. Anything else you guys are doing in the keep?
That car just keeps looking around like, I think I've been here before.
Fair. You guys, you guys finish up, spend a weekend in the keep, head back. Anything? What's Fi doing in the downtime? What are you focusing on?
Also, just trying to find connections between all of us and the people in Angora.
Got you. Yeah, you pick up some reading, do what you can. Do you have enough time? You could work on a big project.
A big project, you say? Is Adam like upgradable at all?
With 4 months, I say I will allow you to upgrade Adam. Yeah.
'Cause I was thinking maybe we could get like a shoulder cannon on him.
Oh, that's easy. If you want to mount the cannon on Adam, that's easy. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, he's big enough. You could put like a ship cannon on him, or you could put like a faster fire rate weapon, whatever you want.
Let's do that.
What type of weapon are you gonna want exactly? I'll tell you how much it would cost and the materials.
I guess just essentially what like the autocannon from Helldivers would be, but just on the shoulder.
Okay. So like a pretty decent fire rate, high caliber gun. Okay.
Yeah. With the capability of taking different type of rounds.
Got you. Yeah. So you spend a good couple months building this huge. It's like a 6-foot long barrel cannon that has like a retracting mechanism to where when he's not using it, it like retracts and sits on his back.
Hell
so
yeah.
It's not like always sticking out. You mount the cannon, it will do. It's got full on sniper stats. So it's 1d12 plus proficiency, which I'll do all the math later. But it'll do. Oh yeah, when I add it, I'll put it. But it'll do 1d12 plus the stat they use plus the proficiency bonus. And depending on the round you use, it will have different effects.
Let's go. Whoever's around this, say, look, I got a pointy gun stick on my big friend.
And in materials, that's just a lot of raw metal. It's probably only like 500 gold materials.
Word.
And then your bullets will be interchangeable, so any of your gun bullets can also be used in his gun. You just make them at the same caliber. Because your rifle's a pretty big caliber as is.
You said 500?
Yeah.
Easy.
And then any other little specifics for Fi?
I was just seeing if like I can get a lead on any of that last supplies I need to finish up my spaceship.
Yeah, I think actually you probably just go talk to Q. And you need 2 things, like a reactor, and you need like a gyroscopic stabilizer. Q can't build you the reactor because the tech's so different, but he can build you a stabilizer.
Looks like we got ourselves in a partnership here, Q.
Yeah. And I think you guys probably spend a good month or 2 putting that together. You don't have to worry about the gold cost because it's just like raw scrap that you guys are machining into the right shapes. You can work on that. So really, you just need to find the reactor housing for your ship so that it won't explode when you shoot the guns. But for the most part, it drives and it's stable now. The gun systems aren't online.
Would there be like any extra time for me to do like any sort of simulation training?
If you wanna like try and practice flying with it, get some stuff going, like you probably have like an extra month left. You might not get full proficiency, but I'd say you would be able to fly it without any minuses.
Is there like a simulation thing I could do so I don't accidentally crash it?
I think you've got it's open space around the school.
Okay.
I think even with as fast as it is, you've got hundreds of miles.
Okay. Sweet. I'd like to do that with my remaining time.
Sure. So yeah, you just need a little more pilot work and you'll be good, but you're able to pilot without any minuses.
Does anyone want to come with me on this so they can like kind of...
It is a 2-man.
I'll go if only like for emergency medical purposes, just in case.
Okay, Car, we're gonna go real fast in this bad boy.
I put some goggles down. Let's do it.
Yeah, you for the first time, you crank the engine over, and you hear, unlike a normal engine, there's no like sputter or anything like that. You hear the sound of like white hot plasma start spinning, like a and starts to like go up into a whistle. You feel the ship start to like hover a little bit, and you feel like the power in the engine like is like it's like pushing forward. Like it's staying in one spot is not what this is built for.
Oh, we're moving a car. We're I can't stop it. We're going.
Yeah.
So the ears
you
are
hit
just
the floor,
flapping violently.
and you just blast. Like you are moving incredibly faster than you've ever moved in your life. Luckily, you're in an enclosed cockpit, so like you have protection and everything from like any dust or whatever that would get in your face. But you guys over the course of like you guys over the course of like a couple hours, you get a feel for it and everything like that. By the end of it, you're like doing some figure eights and tricks or whatever. I mean, it's not hard to fly. It's just different from anything you've ever flown.
Oh, Car, this is so much fun. Are you glad you came along? Are you okay? You're not vomiting over there, are you?
No.
Do not get it on the whatever material the seats are made out of.
There's fucking cow cut all over your seats.
There should be a bag in there for emergencies.
Well, you're supposed to bring that up before you start.
And watch me hit this 360 real quick.
All right.
In the distance, Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah. 5 finishes up his stuff, and we will go to Orion. What's Orion doing?
First things first, he's primarily gonna want to go and meet with that monk guy, Valentine. Was talking about.
As opposed to sending you to the monastery, Valentine sent a letter out for him to come here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So after like a week or so, Valentine calls you down. You go down to the swamp and everything like that. You see Valentine standing there as well as this kind of tall, darker skinned man in like this very, very bright white robe, just kind of standing there, his hands crossed and everything like that. As you walk forward, you see his eyes. They're like this bright, bright green. They're just following you as you walk up to Valentine.
I'll say, Professor, I assume this is the man you had mentioned on our walk.
He nods. He says,
Yes, this is an old friend of mine. His name is Master Hortense.
Hortense?
Correct.
I'll reach my hand out to him. I'll say, Master Hortense, I understand you're not a man of many words, but my name is Orion Nightbane, and I'm seeking to learn from you.
He looks down at your hand. He doesn't shake it. He steps back and he bows to you.
Yeah.
And he says,
It is good to meet you, Mr. Nightbane. I am doing this as a favor to a friend, and I was told that you are in need of spiritual guidance.
That is definitely what I would call it.
My friend here tells me that you are like me in a way.
That's from what I understand, that holds a great deal of truth.
Yes, though we may not shift into the same beasts, it is the same ailment. So, over the next weeks, you and I will learn how to keep this ailment in control. You have, as I understand, many things going on in your brain, and the worst thing someone like us can do is in the heat of the moment, in the midst of a vision, in the middle of a battle, losing control. That cannot happen.
I've had some similar experiences with it already, and it weighs heavy on my mind.
If all goes well, by the end of this, you will no longer be at risk of losing control of yourself in the form.
I seek to learn everything you have to teach me.
he nods, looks at Valentine, nods to Valentine. Valentine walks away. He looks back and he says,
Very well, let us begin.
and Orion has weeks of grueling training. It goes beyond Blood Hunter training in the way that Blood Hunter training is a lot of physical and a lot of magical work. This is mundanity to its core. As opposed to, you're not doing drills for practice. You are standing in one spot with a 400-pound log on your back for an hour. You are doing tasks that in your mind make no sense, but seem, from a different view, could be seen as the only purpose is to strengthen your will. What's your constitution?
My constitution is a 16.
16. Your con is now an 18.
Duh.
You get a retroactive HP for each level.
Mhm.
So it'll be plus 7 to your max HP.
7 would be
Now,
80.
this is going to suck up almost all of your time.
Yeah. No, that's the goal.
That's why you get
Yeah.
such a substantial benefit, because you won't be able to do much else.
Yeah, just literally every like modem of time I have to spend, I want to spend with this guy.
Fair enough. You would probably have like an hour or two a day if you had any little things you wanted to do, but that's about it.
What I would have wanted to do.
Oh, also with your 18, roll me a Constitution saving throw with advantage, because there might be something else.
I'll roll on the website.
15. Pretty good. You are close. You think even by the end of this, a little bit more self-study, and your blood rage, the risk of going berserk at low HP, might just be gone.
Big. I think Orion would just.
I want to add something. I think
okay.
specifically, there's a situation the first time you ever spar with him, when he gives you the honor of fighting him, he beats the fucking brakes off of you. But almost at no point do you feel yourself slipping.
Okay. Cool.
And then when he's done, he heals you up because he's a Path of Mercy monk. Shout out Gary.
And then just beats the shit out of me again.
Literally, I'd never seen anyone play a Path of Mercy monk until Damien was like, I want to take Path of Mercy levels. And I was like, that's so cool. Why don't people play this?
I always got to be the weirdo.
It's so cool, though.
I guess just whatever time I have left, I'll spend.
I mean, if you just want to spend it for leisure, there's leisure benefits.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Just because I imagine this training is like like you said, extremely grueling. So whatever recovery my body can get would probably be beneficial. I imagine this is also pretty taxing on him for other reasons.
Yeah. The leisure benefits for spending even like a minor activity, spending it as leisure, you'll still get a +1 on all your finals for not being stressed.
Cool. Yeah, I'll do that. Can I do like? Because I kind of want to look into getting more proficient with like working with the Philosopher's Stone and my alchemy and stuff. Kind of being able to work it in more.
I mean, if you like borrowed it while you went to class and stuff, you could work it in like that. You just wouldn't have any free time to do any like studies on your own.
Yeah. That's fine.
Cool. Yeah, I think, it's just a wieldy magical item. It'll just take you time to understand what it can actually do fully. Like, you know what people say it can do, but as with most magical items, what it can actually do is much deeper and different. I think even from a first use, though, I mean, you can do things like you take some iron or nickel and you turn it into gold. You know, you can only do it in small quantities right now, but, you know, you take like a copper coin, make it gold.
Yeah. Cool. I think that's all I got.
Got it. And after that, we're going to go to Rock. What's Rock doing?
Nathaniel?
Oh?
Is he muted? Let me see. I'll call him.
All right. In which case, we'll move to Rowan. Yeah. Yeah. I put you at the bottom so you could have some time to brush up because I figured you'd need it. Oh, also, I need to ask because this is important for Rowan. Alcar and Valmoria, you guys tell him what Death told you, right?
I
Yeah.
would. Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah,
Yes.
that conversation was specifically to then go back and tell him.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So you know that, Rowan. Yeah, I think after a few months, you've progressed quite a bit. At this point, you would be level 10. Yeah. Yeah, he kind of looks at you and says,
I think so as well, my boy. I could teach you for decades, but it may not do you any good. Sometimes action must be taken. Of course, my door is always open to you. I will be keeping an eye.
yeah. By the way, the path led him to Storm Pass, obviously, and then into the mountains. No, he's from he's Rock's a nomad. He's from everywhere, but the Crucible. The Storm Pass is a dwarven city. Yeah, Tarantanira. Yeah, the eye Andros gave him. The catalyst as to how you got out was out of game. Your sister making her pact with the Lady of Pain. Yes, it was a huge magical explosion. Gave you guys enough distraction to slip out. Took out a bunch of cultists though. That was about a week before. How the skip is going to end is the rest of the party at the end of a successful semester, and I was gonna make you all roll for your finals, but you guys have done really, really, really well in school, and all of the quests that you did that were school sanctioned. The only negative you have against you is the trip to hell, and I expected a lot more to go wrong. So you guys all pass.
Dumb.
You all pass.
Yeah.
But at the end of it, you guys get through your first semester. You all say your goodbyes, knowing that you'll see each other in a few months. You'll probably be back or something at some point. Say goodbye to the other party. Jared, Inafira, Gwig, all those guys. Go say bye to Tea Kettle. Most of the teachers that you met that you like. Orion goes and says bye to Valentine. All of that stuff, and you guys finally are on the last day of school. You see a huge blue portal pop open, and Eugene Ratman walk through.
That boy.
Yes, sir.
That
He
boy.
says, "Hey guys,
Mr.
Rock,
Ratman.
what are you doing in the time skip before we do this? What are you doing?"
He was on the toilet.
I was on the toilet.
Okay, fair enough.
I tried picking
Sitting
it
on the
off. Not
toilet?
gonna lie. But,
Understand? No, I want to make sure that I give you the chance to do what you want to do before we move on.
oh yeah, my time skip. I go to my classes, but I also go out to try to pick up that piece of armor that's in the
Okay, what we'll do
town's graveyard.
is, if you're gonna have people help you, Sammy would definitely help you too. Go ahead, and I'm gonna have you roll a. Finding it is not the problem, right? I think after a weekend, a day of looking, you get out to the graveyard. You get out to the graveyard, and then after a day of looking out there, you hone in on what you think it is, and you see it's the body of this giant kind of fur-covered beast creature. You can't really tell what a kind of beast it is exactly. It looks like all of them put together. And you see that he's got these kind of two huge tusks sticking out, and you see that at the end of one of the tusks is this gleaming gem.
I reach out and grab it.
Yeah, it's still a ways away, so you guys have to get closer. Do you take the full ship up there, or do you take a rowboat out there, alone?
I guess I'll go alone so I don't jeopardize the ship.
Sure. So Rock hops in a rowboat. You guys can all still see him. He heads out. You approach it, Rock, and you see, as you get closer, it's this huge, jagged, kind of dark, crimson stone. It's the color of slightly congealed blood. And you see, the stone has a shape, but what is inside the stone seems to be moving around and, shifting.
Okay. Is my armor reacting to this stone at all?
The plate on your back is, shaking.
Oh. Can I try talking? What is it? What do you feel? What do you sense?
Like
There's
a
nothing
bar?
right now. Only
Nothing?
silence. It's just you.
Okay. I guess I reach out and I grab the stone. How big are we talking?
That's about the size of your palm.
Yeah, I grab it and try to yank it off the tusk.
Yeah. You grab it and your hand closes around it and you start pulling and you feel it start to give. And as you're pulling, you feel like the stone is like almost squeezing under your hand. And as you feel it break off, you feel like this weird and it feels like you've crushed the stone. You feel like you broke it. And when you open your fingers and you open your palm, you see two perfectly small, like same color spheres in your hand.
Are they like okay? Two perfectly small color spheres.
Yeah. About the size of like large marbles. Think like a D20, but a perfect sphere.
I don't know what to do with these. I guess I just. I don't know what I do with them. I'm just holding on to them right now. I
Yeah,
don't know.
they're just in your hand. What do you think you need to do with them?
Two perfectly small spheres. Are they roughly eye shaped?
Yes, they are.
Put them near my eyes. I guess just put one in each hand and then kind of just cover my eyes with it. See what happens.
You move them closer to your eyes. You feel something happening, but it doesn't feel like it needs to happen while you're you.
I go into a hunger state.
Yeah, so you guys watch as Rock's sitting on the thing. You watch the armor, the plate go in the helmet pop up, and where you were holding the marbles to your eyes, they instantly just slot into place in the eyeballs. And you look around. You like your vision turns into like predator vision. You see like thermal. And not only that, your mouth, you grow two huge fangs. So it gives you those things, but also passively what this does is it gives you see invisibility within 60 feet. And then your see invisibility allows you to see thermal signatures. And then also your fangs are poisoned weapons.
That's crazy.
That can be made as a bonus action attack. Bite attacks can be bonus actions.
His bites are toxic.
That's awesome.
And you guys watch as like the huge wolf head with the shadows that are building. You guys watch as before it was just a wolf head, and now it's got these huge, like almost like saber tooth, like direwolf fangs coming down, even like past the jaw.
Bro's got halitosis as an attack now.
I will need a Constitution saving throw.
All right, big roll, big roll.
Very good. On a 22, you feel yourself start to like slip away, but you just pull it back. That was very close to what you needed to roll. You felt like had you not held it together there, like you would have just rampaged, because that is the second of 7 shards of the armor that you have. The Eyes of Quran.
The eyes.
Something completely unrelated. I think Orion's gonna just start smoking. I want Orion to start smoking.
Yeah.
He's just having like cigarettes.
Okay.
He's been going through the ringer.
Also, I realized we completely forgot to do Maddie's too.
I was just waiting.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do that next. Come on, guys.
So after I collect that piece of armor. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. That's so awesome. All right.
He gushing grannies.
So I go and I start training with the paladin. I want to learn, I want to be a paladin, so I start training with him.
Yeah.
Start channeling my divinity. And also start working with the wolves, the dire wolves that I have now.
Yeah, absolutely. You start training them up. That's easy enough with food and time. I mean, they're animals, very smart animals too. So, you just got to build a relationship. As for training with Agra, you spend some time. You learn that he is an Oath of the Ancients paladin. And his ancients are storm giants. You spend weeks of after class training with him. How are you doing? Because you're leveling up to 10. How are you doing your level split? Are you taking paladin levels?
Yeah, I'm doing the next 3 with Paladin because I want to get the Divine Smite.
Got it. So that way you get your oath too.
Yep, and I'm also
Okay. Because these are like the only things you're doing, we're going to do it like this. Rock, you will be level 11. You will get 3 paladin levels, and you will also get continue, and you will get 1 barbarian level. So you will be 1 level above everyone. And it's because you were spending so much of your time doing only martial combat. And I also think partially too because of Rock's drive, because the plan to go next has always been to go deal with Tarek, and he probably knows that that's coming up, and trains considerably harder.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh my god.
All right, so we'll do level ups and stuff before the next session. You don't have to worry about that. And then anything else for you, Rock, or is that it? Yeah, you have enough time for like a little thing.
No, no, that's it. Yeah, no, just training with my dogs, and then the armor was the big thing. I guess like small jobs. I was still working.
I'll get you the wolf stat blocks too. So, and then Maddie, Valmoria. What's Valmoria doing?
I'll save the best for last.
Of course, always.
I'm kidding.
You all suck. You all fucking suck.
Probably. I mean, she's still gonna study. Obviously, probably study with Inafira for classes and all that good jazz.
If you're spending time with Inafira, I'm gonna give you access to her spell sheet. Pick 3 spells you learn.
Like Queen Inafira.
Wish, Power Word, Kill, Simulacrum.
Yeah, she'd spend time with Inafira. She would also want to take Moya to Fayfingers to bring Phil back home, because I don't think we did that when we got back. And Val's already been to Fayfingers before, so she'd want to take Phil back home, like on a couple days.
That's fair. I mean, or you could keep him with you until you guys all go. It's up to you. Well, I mean, Phil's kind of chilling here because there's like everything he could ever want here. So.
Okay, then we'll leave Phil. He can stay.
Yeah, I mean, it's not home, but he's good in the meantime.
I actually wanted to stay with you guys.
Yeah, I gave you Inafira's spell list, so at some point you just go through and you'll learn 3 spells.
Okay. She would want to try to do research to figure out how to find a way to reach Malcador's mom.
Ayun?
Yeah.
Do you think that the best ways to do it would be talking to a cleric of Ayun, going to a temple of Ayun, or getting into Mechanist itself again?
I feel like the third option is probably...
Yeah, that's straight to the source.
It's the best option, but she'd probably like write a letter to like Gary and Dagger, and like, hey, we have a.
I mean, Gary would be the one to talk to. Yeah.
Yeah, she'd write a letter to Gary and be like, "What's up, Key? I know you're super busy, but I need to go to Mechanist to talk to Ayun because but her son, who's been like reincarnated over and over and over again, is here, but he doesn't remember that he's her son. So I think he needs to see his mom in order to, remember everything. So, if you could help me make that happen, that'd be great. Kisses to Yara, hope everything's going well." And she'd send that off to hopefully get a response from Gary.
Fair enough. Gary would, of course, get the letter, Damien. I think the problem right now is especially with everything going on and, like, Mechanus being aware that, like, Vanilla stuff is still happening. I think Sol and Bahamut have really pushed for, like, a lockdown. So it would be really hard for Gary to get people in. But
Yeah,
knowing that, I will still let Gary answer appropriately. Because, you know, whatever he would do.
I think he would just explain that and say, let him dig around and try to find some trickery reason for to like validate why he could get her there.
Like dig into the law, see if he could find something. Like maybe have there be witnesses or okay.
Or even like, can I like addendum my letter to be like, or even explain the situation to Ayun to see if there's anything.
Yeah, Gary could just go talk to her.
Yeah, I add that addendum in to my letter.
I mean, yeah, Gary probably in his office just letter poofs in, little owl drops it off or something. And you read Valmoria's letter. I mean, Ayun's like down the hall.
Yeah, just like go down and like tap on the door, and just do like the usual thing where he just goes, real quick, just a minute. I'll be in my office.
There's a voice says, very well, yes, come in.
So I need a 3 to 5 minute conversation in my office behind closed doors when you have a second.
Yes, of course. She follows you down, tall woman, long black curly hair, blue robes. She kind of follows you down, walks out your office, takes a seat. You sit behind your desk. What do you tell her?
I would explain what the letter from Val said, and explain to her that it was like, no, this is someone who I've met before. This is someone I trust. This is someone I've spent time with. So understand that this is a verifiable source and see what she wants to do about
it. She reads up the letter. She says, well, I would love to see my son again, but I don't know if I could get away with it with all of this buffoonery Sol and Bahamut are doing. I mean, they're locking down borders. We're not able to even... They're limiting interactions with our clerics. I don't know.
So, but if I can come up with a way
if you could justifiably come up with a lawful reason, I would back you. I would second your motion. But I am the goddess of knowledge, and there's some veil around these two that I cannot see through. I don't understand why they are doing what they are doing. If there's evils afoot, you'd think they would want us to reinforce our forces on the ground.
In that case, then Gary would just start digging through all the old world books, finding a verifiable reason to either get Val there or
I think Gary actually does a big no-no, and Gary goes and pulls the original book of law that Asmodeus wrote when he was a Celestial.
I see, being a cheeky little bitch. Just a little cheeky little buddy.
Because it is a law book that is full of laws that were written to have loopholes, because it was written by the Deceiver, the original Deceiver.
Yeah, in that case, then, even if he has to bullshit a little bit, he'll go for it.
I think Gary, with like a reading of this tome, this huge tome. I mean, this is your job now. You read through, and the best thing you can find is that in any given celestial court case, witnesses of any background may be called, even mortals. The catch is that for a celestial case to be presented, it doesn't mean that a crime has to have occurred. There just has to be an allegation of a crime. Gary could fabricate a reason to have a court case and call them as witnesses.
I do love a good court drama. I message Val back.
Yeah, Val. A few days later, you get a small letter back. Just kind of poofs onto your nightstand in your room. Back from Gary. What does it say?
Just that to trust, and I'll send for you when it's time.
Fair enough.
Cool.
So Gary is hard at work.
King Gary. I mean, Val doesn't really have much to do. I feel like she just, study, hang out on Moya.
Is there anything you want to practice to try and get some benefits out of?
I'd love to work more with my gun, actually.
Yeah, I mean, because you don't fully have firearm proficiency yet, do you?
No.
Oh, then you would
You were like-
absolutely get it over this time. Yeah, you would absolutely have fire proficiency by the end of this.
Dope.
So I'll make sure that's added to your sheet later.
She just read her new grimoire.
Yeah,
Learn about
that book has a lot of. You don't know which wizard it belonged to, but it's got a lot of magic in there.
Yeah, she can do that. Don't really have much plans.
Fair
Unless,
enough. All right.
odd travel pops up, but that's about it.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right. So you guys all finished that up. Last day of school. Rowan's still not seen. Eugene pops out of the portal, and he says, "Well, everybody, how'd you like your semester at school?"
It has
It
been
was
a
interesting.
very long semester.
We went to hell.
Yeah. Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
I don't even
That's
know if
sick.
we've met.
No, I met you the first day. I know your mother.
Oh yeah, I mean, I assume that much.
Yeah,
I guess personally.
I used to work for your mother's dad back in the day.
He's quite the fella.
He is interesting. But you guys ready to go home? I don't think they allow, I don't think they let you stay through the summer. I think only the teachers live here.
I guess we'll just go home then.
Yeah. Thanks
I would like to go home.
Fair enough. I mean, you guys still can stay at my place if needed, but I don't know if maybe you want to try and buy a place now or get the fuck off of my couches.
We are bringing some extras, Eugene. We've got,
Oh, God. The frogs? You
Clay.
still got the frogs?
Yeah, we still got the frogs.
bugs,
I
bugs.
like show him Clay. The
He's like,
dogs.
well, that's kind of cool, actually. Like, that's cool. We wizards, we make those.
Yeah, I'll show him Moya.
Like, I
Oh, wait,
don't
you
have a
knew,
place to
man.
keep that.
I'm
That's
just-
we're gonna have
You
to take.
You already knew.
There's a
about
dock in
Moya.
town, but
Yeah,
I got
mean,
two
we could-
robots.
we could buy a place of our own now, probably.
Well, why don't you just live on Moya?
I mean,
Well,
you
we'd
could
have to
just.
live
I mean,
in
if you pay for a dock space, you could just live on the ship. It's true.
And plus, we
Yeah,
have
it
the
is kind of our
capsule.
home, isn't it?
Yeah. And if we're out in the middle of the middle of nowhere, we got that castle now.
It's true.
We don't have to buy a place anymore.
Yeah, but it would be cool to have a headquarters.
This is our headquarters.
Yeah, the ship.
Not a regular headquarters. It's
Not
I'm
constructible
just-
headquarters.
Mhm. I'm just thinking.
Hear me out. We get powerful enough, we overthrow a government, and we just take a country.
Our
It's been a
grandparents do
long
that
semester,
quite a bit.
Eugene. It's been a long semester.
He says, "Yeah, well, let's go get your ship and let's get home."
Yeah.
I
All
agree.
right. You guys all head over to Moya. Eugene hops on. He's like, well, this was the casino in town. Good to see she's still cooking.
Yeah,
she
she's doing
is.
great.
Splooge walks out. He goes, what the fuck is that?
Whoa, hey.
Whoa.
Hey, please, let's calm down. Let's calm down.
That's the GOAT, Eugene Ratman.
Oh, it's an imp. I thought it was a fucking lizard.
Oh, Eugene said that? Oh, I thought.
Yeah, no, Eugene said that.
Oh,
I thought it was Splooge that said that. Probably should have.
little,
He's a nymph.
Yeah,
A little-
Splooge is like, whoa,
Splooge.
man.
He's
Little
one of
s-
our cooks.
yeah, a little stowaway from our trip to hell.
Yeah, pretty good cook though. Pretty good cook.
He's great. He's really great.
Some would say even better than Yu-Gi-Oh.
Fun fact: he has no internal organs.
That's true.
Strange. Do you guys run a fucking orphanage or something? You just keep picking people up.
We make friends along the way, you know.
What are all these animals? Like, you got wolves here. There's a fucking Umber Hulk on your ship. He's just walking in circles.
No,
He's a
chill.
slave,
He's
but now
really
he's just
chill.
our homie. He just kind of walks around, does things. I'm assuming.
The Umber Hulk is literally just walking in a circle.
Uh,
He just does that a lot.
I just
I guess he's getting his steps in, but man.
I mean, apparently he's happy. So,
Well, let's go back home. I was just there, but I don't like leaving home unless it's to do something sick.
I agree.
Understandable.
full
That's
speed ahead,
actually-
Captain.
Yeah, you guys pull Moya out of the dock. Head her forward. It's been a while since you used a Spelljammer module, but you charge her up, and after a good 5 minutes or so, you guys just and reappear over the city of Stratus in Moya.
Home sweet home.
You guys, are you guys gonna go pay to dock Moya? Or are you just gonna have her float above Eugene's shop?
Well, this way sends a message that we can do an orbital bombardment at any moment.
I mean, Moya would probably get tired just constantly flying, wouldn't she?
I mean, she's been flying for weeks now. It's not something she actively does.
Oh.
Yeah. The ship flies on its own. Moya is just in the ship. Like she's integrated to the ship, but a Spelljammer flies on its own, right? Like,
I mean, you could pay to dock her, but it would kind of be a distance away from us if somebody like tried something funny.
It had to also be easier to get off the ship, just hop on the dock and walk to town instead of having to, rope down.
Yeah. I say we just pay for a dock. That way we're not just bumming at Eugene's again.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I mean, a dock spot's 50 gold a week. It's not crazy.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
And you guys can pay monthly. You can pay in whatever increment you like. If you pay
That
monthly,
sounds
it's
good.
175.
Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just
I'd
pay
like
for
to
a
pay
month.
per minute.
Let me do the math. I mean, you probably don't want to pay for a whole year, but it's like a discount for the more time you pay for.
No, let's just pay for like a month. We're probably about to head to the Crucible anyway.
Mhm.
You guys just want to pay for a week.
Yeah,
That's true.
Are we supposed to make our way up there soon?
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't figure you guys will be here too long.
Where's
yeah.
Rowan at, by the way, guys?
I don't
No,
know.
he
He
just-
kind of stopped coming to school.
You think he's okay?
I hope
I'm
so.
sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine. He's
I mean,
resourceful, I think.
It's been a little bit since I saw you all. We all kind of got caught up in our own activities here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's
So
But I
you,
mean, at
guys,
least
you guys just paying for a week?
yeah.
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 Alright, somebody or take it out of the party fund, knock 50 gold off.
Yeah.
You guys take Moya over to the docks. It's not that far. It's like maybe a mile.
Mhm.
From Eugene's. You get her parked and set up and everything like that. BullyWugs and everything on the ship or coming with you.
Mm, I said stay on the ship, no?
Yeah.
Well, what
I
are
mean,
we
they got
doing?
everything they need to live here. They've lived here for a while.
How can I just? How are they acting? Are they more civilized now?
Yeah, I mean, Randall's been putting the work in. It's been a couple months. Like a few of them know how to talk now. For the most part, they all listen to orders.
Yeah. The issue is Splooge going out and getting groceries now is going to raise a few more eyebrows than it did at the
Yeah.
school.
Might need to do an Instacart.
Yeah. I'd just say leave him on the ship.
Yeah, I'll leave. I'll leave them on.
I mean, you can leave Randall with him to manage things if you want.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a
Again,
sizable
living on the
group
ship
here.
is not roughing it.
Yeah. We've got 11 Bullywugs, an Umber Hulk, Randall, 2, astral dogs. I think that's more than enough to dissuade onlookers.
There's something
Oh.
I kind of want to do that's unrelated, but I'll let you guys finish up your stuff first.
What are you gonna say, Ruck?
I was gonna say, I want the dogs to come with me though. They're really gonna bite.
I mean, that's fine. All right, you guys get parked. You disembark. You leave the Bullywugs and Splooge and everything on the ship. They're fine. And you head back to Eugene Radman's shop. The place where it all started. Here, let me move some stuff around.
Rock, is there any like noticeable changes about you now after the time skip?
I don't know. That 14, is that a successful Constitution save for the hunger?
I thought
You failed once. Well, you didn't have to go into the hunger to put the eyes. You just had to put the armor on.
Oh, I said I went into the hunger.
I mean, it's up to you. I don't care.
Never mind. So I'm still just missing one piece of my soul.
Yeah.
No, nothing noticeable. A little bit more schizophrenic now because I'm assuming the armor is
kill
getting
that
a little
woman.
bit more.
Kill her.
I'm assuming the armor is getting a little bit more aggressive, but
A little bit, yeah.
yeah. Other than that, I'm pretty much the same.
Well, I just want to ask: does anybody have any like noticeable differences with them after the time skip?
How much do you think I would have grown a mustache in between here and the time skip?
I don't know. I don't know. Fi doesn't strike me as somebody that grows a big beard, but I don't know.
Well, he was going with the deal that he's going to grow a mustache like Rick in honor.
I guess the cosmetic difference with Rock would probably be he has gold and religious symbols on him,
Mm-hmm.
and that's about it because he's a paladin now.
Yeah, because I mean, for Orion, like he's got some more silver streaks in his hair, and he does
His
smoke.
fists are wrapped.
Yeah,
Amara's just buff as hell now. That's about it. She's chilling now.
Mara posting TikToks of her flexing.
Oh, hell no.
So you guys all head back to Eugene's. You go inside. You drop some of your stuff off. Everybody's kind of settling in. Eugene's walking around. He's like, "You guys can stay as long as you need. Of course, I'll be upstairs. I've got to go take care of some business. Got to go write some letters. But if you need me,
yeah, we'll let you know, Eugene. Thank you again.
you guys hang out for, a good hour or two, kind of chilling back out, getting back in the vibe of things, back in Stratus, back in the normal world. It's only been a few weeks since you actually left, despite all the time that has passed. You guys are, again, hanging out for a few hours. You eat a late lunch. And eventually, at one point, you hear from the door almost like this metal on wood sound, and then one solid like on the door.
I notch an arrow. I'm just kidding. I don't notch an
Cock
arrow.
my gun. Pull a pin
Oh,
on my neck.
I'm not
I was
kidding.
just-
Orion's sending all business. He's gonna go walk up there. He's gonna put his hand on the new sword he got.
I'm just gonna look up the door and see what's going on. See Orion.
Okay.
See what he's about to do.
Okay, Rowan, tell me what you say as they open the door to you and your sister right before you pass out. Well, tell them what they see first. No, you and your sister. Well, hold on. Describe Rowan first. What does Rowan look like now? She's a little over 6 foot. Yeah. Yeah, you guys look at Rowan. You see him with this metal arm, and you look over his body. You see under all these cuts. You also see like little bits of technology, metal implanted, like some on his face. You see in his body like little bits of wiring that go into places that you can't tell what they do. And behind him, you see a large warforged. She's got this like kind of almost like sheened over, starting to rust steel body. You see her form is that of like a female elf. And you look up and you see her eyes, and at first you think that her eyes are like green gems, and you look underneath and you see her eyes are actually human eyes that are like reptilian. They're slitted. She looks at you and she says, "I was told that you could help us."
Hey, Rowan?
Yeah, if Rowan passes out, I'll catch him.
Yeah, Rowan is out. Yeah, what does Rowan do or say? Yeah. Very good.
Well,
And that's where we'll end the
let's
session.
get him in here.
Yeah, as you guys are taking Rowan inside to get him patched up, that's where we end the session today.
Duh.
Yeah, we might have a epic. Rock's about to crash out.
Understandable. Talk to you later.
If I'm more, you say, I don't know. Why should I heal him?
Oh my god, I'm not Gennaro.
I shoot him 6 times.
But then I heal him, so it's okay. With the new switch.
No, yeah, we can
He's
help
like,
him.
I've been wanting to try it.
Yeah, we can help him. Put him out of his misery.
Ooh,
Rowan, this will only hurt a lot.
Oh,
for
dude,
science.
lay on him.
Well, Rock,
Haven't
you
seen you
get
in
some
months.
healing spells now, too. You got 3 levels of paladin.
I can. I'll just.
You and Dagger have something to talk about now.
Hey, get some more of that purple powder from the kitchen.
Orion's, yeah, I mean, Orion's going through it. Not like you were. He wasn't like, he was getting the shit beat out of him, but you, yeah, I don't know what's going on with you.
It's really funny to me now that, you was there talking to Dagger and you talked about extensive torture and then it happened to you like mere weeks later.
It's crazy.
That's what you get for trying to get to Orion. It came around to bite you. Man, Orion was right. This shit is not cool. Orion mainly just because his body's not used to this shit.
Alright. Prank him, John.
Yeah, at some point before the next session, I'll get with everyone and we'll do level ups and stuff, but... Yeah.
Yeah.
What oath are you doing, Nathaniel?